All right, y'all. It's about that time, man. I am waiting for everybody to connect to the broadcast or whatnot so we can get this thing started, man. So without further ado, y'all go ahead and get yourselves comfortable, man, so we can have this conversation with this young lady's family, her father, and her grandmother's cousin. I believe it is, man. So let's go ahead and roll this intro, man. I'll be right back.
This is the kind of show. This is the kind of show we always dreamed of doing.
Impossible. Impossible.
Hold on one second, bro.
Welcome to motherfucking Detroit, goddamn.
Yeah, yo.
This is the kind of show.
All right, y'all. What's going on, man? We are live once again, and I am right now in the process of trying to get this brother connected to the video chat link. So, can you hear me, brother, or what? Yeah, I can hear y'all, but y'all can't hear me. So, what we might have to do is we're going through some technical difficulties here. Yep. So now they just cut off of the video chat. So I'm trying to get connected with the father here. They seem to be having some technical difficulties connecting to the. I may just have him call in through the phone line and do it that way. Because I'm still over here setting up to myself. Let me see, where did he go? Y'all hold on one second. Because y'all know I'm kind of rushed into this right now. So I think I'm going to have him call into the phone line because he's here. Bro, can you hear me, bro? Okay, let me see. I got two Mervins now. Can you hear me, bro? See, his screen is froze. We're having some
Oh,
tech.
oh no, no, turn that off. Turn that off.
All right, can y'all hear me?
That stuff right here crazy.
So look, man, I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna have him call in, y'all. Let me just end this and text him and have him call in right quick. Let me disconnect this. Give me 1 second, y'all. And I'm just gonna have him call in the phone line because we'll be all here. Y'all, I'm doing all of this technical shit. Hold on. Just call in 313-723-0481. What's up, bro? I just disconnected it. Just call in the phone line. We ain't gonna do the video chat because you're having too much technical difficulties with that. You heard me? All right. So we're gonna have the father call in, man. We was trying to get him video chatted in, but we having some technical issues. His phone was not audio was not capable to connect to the chat, man. So I'm gonna go ahead and let me give me 1 second. 1 second, 1 second, Brody. 1 second. All right, can you hear me? Okay, something is bro,
Yeah,
can you hear me?
yeah.
All right. All right. So we couldn't get you on the video chat, man. I really wanted to kind of talk face to face with you digitally, man, and had this conversation with you. But just first off, man, how are you doing tonight, man?
I'm just know, I'm frustrated and I'm frustrated, hurt, confused, you know, just everything. And just trying to stay alive. That's about it. Trying to stay alive.
Dig it, dig it. Now, when you spoke to me last night, you said that you had like no idea about what was going on in regards to the situation. So what did you know or what didn't you know as far as what's going on?
So, like I was, and I got a really, really bad heart. Operates at 5%. So I was in a hospital when the police contacted me, and so it took me by surprise. So they asked if they could give the grandmother the number. I'm like, yeah, because you know we had lost contact. So they gave her the number. So I continued talking to the police. Everything, like she said, everything that this woman has said, it's been like in a common way. Like, you know, she's a straight A student. She sent me pictures of, like young pictures, like to where in my mind I'm like, okay, you know, my baby's still okay, you know. So with Naziah and Naziah mom, just briefly, okay, we had made an agreement when she was born that the grandmother would take care of her. Now, the grandmother needed full rights to be able to provide full care, you know. So we both signed over our rights to the grandmother. I put myself on child support. Now, once you did that, I put myself on child support. You know, I would still go over their birthdays, taking clothes, everything. When I had this procedure done to my heart, I didn't have a phone for a while because I was in the hospital. They put a defibrillator pacemaker in. I had to go to rehab to work, so I lost contact. When I got out of there, they had moved, so I couldn't get in contact with them. Now, forward 3 or 4, maybe 5 years later to now, however much time that was, now my daughter's missing. You know, and that's when the police came down.
Okay,
So
now,
that's briefly.
okay, now, I want to say, you know, without, you know, I don't mean no disrespect by it, but like, you know, what I mean, without getting into too much your business, your personal business, I guess as deep as you want to go. Why
Mhm.
was it that you felt like you needed to give your rights up to her as opposed to raising her yourself? If you knew um, that the mother was in whatever condition that she was in, where she couldn't take care of her, why didn't you take her?
All right. So, I made a decision, uh, for one, without my wife knowing. See, I'm married, so I made a decision without my wife knowing, and and she, her name is Chantel. Tail knew my position where I was in because we had worked together. And, you know, we had told the grandmother, you know, the situation. So, and I know people are going to go ham or whatever, but I tried to be as responsible as my mind at that time could take. And, you know, I didn't run. Everybody want to say something. Go get them other guys that ain't taking care of this and ain't taking care of that. I took care of it. So, you know, it was only because at that time, in my mind, I was trying to protect my wife's feelings without her even knowing. Without her even knowing.
So when you say you
And
made a
so,
decision without your wife knowing, the decision was to give up custody of your daughter, or was it what was the decision?
to sign the rights over so the grandmother can do full, so she'll be able to provide anything that she needed as far as funding, stake, whatever she might need,
So you made
you
that
know.
decision
And
without your wife.
Chantel,
So do you feel like had you told your
without
wife
my
the
wife.
situation, she would have what, maybe convinced you to take her or convinced you to do what
You
you
know
did?
what? Now, when all this happened just now, I even apologized to my wife because I took away my wife's ability to, have her own feelings for the situation, and I knew that, and I had to have that conversation again with my wife. Now, had I not uh, done what I done, I know for sure this situation wouldn't have happened, and it's tearing me apart because she would have had the two homes to go to and come to, and a lot of stuff. But my background growing up, it wasn't. I mean, I think it's still. You got to understand, everybody don't make right decisions. Everybody just hear the story. Oh, he should have done this. He should. I'm pretty sure you should have done some things too. Now, I'm just being upfront and truthful
Right.
about what happened at that time. That's all I'm doing.
Right.
And I want to, if somebody want to ask, fine, but I still don't want to get away from me putting the information out here that I do know.
Okay. Right.
For the main reason we're here.
Yeah, most definitely.
But
I mean, that was.
I do think people deserve a background like, where's this guy been, or what's
Yeah, and that's what I
so
was,
to the mature.
that's what I wanted to ask you. Like, who are you? You know what I mean? Because a lot of people it seem to be forming an opinion, not knowing whatever the situation may be. So I was just trying to give you a platform to speak your piece and say what you had to say as far as how you felt about the situation, and as well as about what as far as going on, as far as I guess I guess the conditions of the family that she was living in, and all of that. So I mean, what beyond what I just asked you would you like people to know about the situation, whether it be like I said about the family or you or what? What do you want the people to know?
Uh, I mean, I would take any questions if somebody want to ask. But as far as if we are moving forward to the grandmother of Naziah, I'm gonna move right forward.
Okay, now
So
before we do that though, I do see one question that I want to address. Now somebody asked, so did you cheat on your wife? Okay, and conceive
yeah,
Nevaeh?
obviously, yep, yep. That is what it would be. Yeah, that is what it would be.
So you
That
did that
was
to basically
what
protect
happened.
her from knowing about her and gave her up to the grandmother. So at what point did she find out about your daughter?
So, for one, when you put yourself on child support, they come out. I didn't know that. So they came out, and I came home from work one day, and I had to have a total conversation with my wife. And what had happened had been done already, and that's how my wife found out, and I had to deal with it, and I had to deal with it.
So now, and one thing that was in the back of my mind, as I was learning the history from some of the family of Lady, I guess that's her name, that's what y'all call her or whatnot. And her
I
history.
call it Chantel.
Okay,
I
Chantel,
call it Taylor Chantel. Yeah.
Chantel Lay. I didn't know. I couldn't remember
Mhm.
her first name. Um, like what was she like when you were with her? If you could give us a window
So
into that.
we work. Yep, we work together. We redid homes, and she was really good at painting, drywall, and things like that. So I don't know if I was arguing at home or and I used to drink heavily, smoke weed and drink all day back then, and
Okay.
was probably led to some of my conditions. So intoxicated, she was like a real cool person, like to work with, and I guess under influence, one thing led to another, and the situation had happened. But Chantel was dibbling, dabbling with drugs back then. I believe It was like coke. I think it was cocaine. You know, she didn't do no pipes. I think it was just cocaine. But
Did you
you
ever use
know,
it with her?
who was that?
You ever used it with her?
Oh no, I don't. No,
Okay.
no, don't.
Okay.
No, I ain't even that type of cat. So, and you know, Chantel was, you know, bisexual. So, you know, it was kind of almost like a party lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's what it was. Now, you know, as far as when I talk to the grandmother, this situation has gotten a lot worse. You know, now, Chantel had a son before Naziah. You see
Right.
what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So, I think, and you know what? All from the podcast, I don't know if I heard right, but Chantel might even be adopted to her mother. I don't even know. You know, now these are things that I did not know. I just did not know. You know, so, and then the other two kids, if they like, because they said they all ran away when they were younger. You know, so this is what I'm saying. All this stuff, I didn't even know. It was no communication or relationship like that. You know, people make mistakes. People do things and they make mistakes, and you go on with your life. You know, and at that time, you do damage, and you have to learn and you grow, and you just have to keep going through life. And you know, that's basically, you know, and that's what it was. That's what it is.
Okay. One more thing that was on my mind to ask you before you get into your comments about the grandmother or whatnot. Like, so since you cheated on your wife and had Nevaeh, um, and you
Mm-hmm.
kept that secret from her to protect her, once she
Mm-hmm.
find out, she didn't say bring the baby home. Like, what was that? That was never a conversation as far as
It
after she
was,
found out.
yep. It was always a conversation. It was always a conversation. That was one of the main reasons I was taking bikes, clothes, whatever that baby wanted over there. And that's, you know,
That's the reason why you was taking things over there because y'all was having conversations about bringing her home.
we were trying, so to get, you know, to still be in the baby's life,
Okay,
you
still
know.
be involved. So
When
you
you
see,
make a decision, you just can't just automatically change it like, no,
right, right,
grandma,
right, right,
whatever.
right.
Yeah. You just don't do that. So you show you could be there, and you show you could be responsible. And that's what I was doing. I was showing I could be responsible. I kept up my child support payments. To this day, they're still going. And and so and that's what it is. My wife is a very supportive person, you know, and it's nothing that she. It was nothing on her. And none of this is on my wife at all. She's a beautiful, supporting person, and and that's what it is about her, you know.
Dig it, dig it, dig it. Okay, so I guess with that being said, you can go forward with whatever the details is that you
So
want to share about the family or the grandmother, the situation, or your whole view of this situation right now.
okay, so it's like when I was in the hospital and she was queuing me in on everything, she was telling me like the baby never ran away. This has never happened before, you know. And she was seen running with some kids, so we're gonna find her and we're gonna bring her home. And you know, now my family's asking like, well, are they gonna do a police conference? And I'm like, well, Mama said they were gonna do a police conference. They're trying to schedule. It's gonna be on this day. Now, mind you, this is like around the 9th or whatever. I believe it was the 9th. But we was having these conversations, and I'm like, okay, so it was just kept on like we were gonna do this, we're gonna do this. She even said Chantel came down from Ohio to help pass out flyers, and when she had gotten there, I said, we was talking. I said, well, how's Tail doing? She said she's not doing too good about it. And I said, oh, okay. And I left it at that, because, I know what type of state Telly be in. So I left it at that. But she was helping look for, as far as I know, they was passing out flyers looking. So as time goes, it's just a whole bunch of, like, I would call her, call mama, and I didn't want to bother her, but she was always be like, I'm tired, and yeah, baby, and she's always like she seemed like the perfect grandmother. Well, now I used to go over there, everything the house was immaculate, She was always working, trying to do something. The baby was happy, cooking, things like that. It was never and she's a God-fearing woman, so it was always like a good vibe. So I respected her with a good vibe. You know what I'm saying? So if she told me something, I really believed it. I would have never thought it would be so much shady stuff coming from her direction, And then they got twins. She has twins, they used to live with her, And so now, I guess one of them don't, one of them do. I don't know. I just know that's the part of the family that I don't.
So basically, you're saying all of that to say that the picture was painted perfectly in your eyes, and it looked like nothing was going wrong, or nothing was ever wrong in the situation.
Ever wrong.
And when
right.
This particular situation came about, they're telling you that this is something that never happened, and they weren't worried about it as if they was expecting her to come back home anytime soon.
Right. No, correct. Now I want to say this. Now at this time they were dealing with DPS, that's the Detroit school system police, right? So she had even explained that to me. So eventually when I got out, I didn't want to keep talking to her, but I wanted more information, so I got out of the hospital. I wasn't even supposed to be walking. I'm on a medicine that keeps my heart pumping. I wasn't even supposed to be walking. I got nurses calling me because they was concerned because of police. And I'm out there, me and my wife passing out flyers, my sister, my son, my nephew, we out here passing out flyers. And I would stop over at Mom's house and try to get, direction of where I should go, what's going on. And she would just come out. She said, oh, yeah, we out passing them out earlier and this and that. I'm like, okay, well, we're going to do this. We out there day and night. But every time we went, they were in the house. And then the twins, like, I know them. They never came out the house. So I'm thinking, what's going on over here? So one day I went over there, or I was having a conversation with the grandmother. She said, I don't know why everybody want to ask where, Chantel got an older son. I think he's around 70, 18 now. They want to talk to him. I don't know why the police want to talk to him. He ain't got nothing to do with it. You see what I'm saying? It's just her attitudes started changing.
Okay, so now you're saying that, right? Basically, you're saying all of that to say that, you notice red flags about certain situations, and you probe them and ask them about it, and they act suspiciously, I guess, to say, for lack of a better way of explaining it.
Right. Now, when we was trying, I said, Mama, and after a while, I'm like, Mama, we done put these flyers up. All the kids that we talking to, they're saying they know her, but they ain't seen her in 2 or 3 weeks. And I'm like, well, that's about when the thing happened. It ain't nobody seeing her, but Mama telling me they seeing her running up and down the street. And I'm trying to keep calm. Now, after we go through, and I'm going to jump right back, DPS and the Detroit Police Department, they do have a certain procedure and protocol on how they do things. If it's a runaway, I think they treat the situation different than a missing person. I don't know. Now that all this came out, I think she was reported as a runaway. And I think that was set up like that. I really do. I really do think it was set up like a runaway for time purposes. And I'm simply saying that because I asked Grandma, I said, now look, Ma, I just want to ask a few more questions. If now, let me tell you this. Now we was talking, and she had told me the summertime. You know, oh yeah, she's a straight A student. She even went to the summer school classes and everything. So they had said that I pulled up. Well, a guy was at the school in a pickup truck, and Naziah had went out there to the pickup truck, and the principal had supposedly went out there and said, "Who are you talking to who was that?" Naziah turned around and said, "This is my dad." So the lady was like, "Yo, dad." So when she started walking towards her, they said the guy pulled off. So the Naziah came back in. So I said, "Well, Ma, I didn't know where y'all lived at." She was like, "Yeah, because we moved." I said, "Well, ain't nobody called me." She was like, "Well, we tried to call, the number didn't go through." I said, "Mama, I was in the hospital so long, I don't even know where that phone was." I said, so, and if anything, what happened, I will call you. She was like, "I know, you're very respectful." So I'm not thinking of the conversation. So we still talking. I said, "Well, what did she say?" She said she asked her, "Who was that?" She said she looked at her and said, "That's my daddy, Nana." And she was like, "That is not your dad." And this, that. So I think she said she started crying or whatever. And she said, we'll deal with this later. So I'm like, okay. So now going back real quick. Now, mind, I told you when we got out, we was passing out flyers. I would go over there and ask her what area should I go in. She was like, "Well, go down there to on Chadsworth." So I guess the back of the school sits on Chadsworth. I said, "Well, Ma, why would I go down there on Chadsworth?" She was like, "Because that's when Naziah walked through the field and met with that guy at the truck." I said, "So she walked through the back of the school, Ma, and walked through the field?" I'm trying to
So
figure out. She was
you
like,
say all of that to say that
the
they knew
story's
that
changed.
she was possibly dealing with somebody out of her age range and was not doing nothing about it.
Now, I'm about to tell you some more stuff. I just wanted to give you that scenario. Now, Naziah is smart, okay? If that was the case, I believe she was covering up for somebody. He didn't want them to get exposed. Now, as I listen to your
Somebody
podcast,
that's over age,
that
right?
she knows, yep, that she knows, and they not her age. Now that I listen to your story, and it's like this guy who's one of the twins' boyfriends. You see what I'm saying? And this guy's supposed to have all this sexual misconduct junk and all this nasty stuff. Okay,
You talking about
red
the
flag.
Jarvis dude?
Yeah, I believe that's him. I believe it's him. Because I don't know none of this. I don't, you know what I'm saying? So I don't want to say it's this guy, but I believe it's him. I just heard about this yesterday. So now before all this, me and Mom was having a conversation. I said, "Well, Ma, how did how did you manage?" She said, "Well, I think Shan, one of the twins, her man would pick up the kids from school sometimes, take them up to his shop, and they would clean up and work up there, and she would go pick them up." So I'm thinking well, maybe this is the guy she was protecting. This before I even know this guy was a pedophile. So, I'm like, "Okay, Ma, we need to look into that." She was like, "No, because he ain't with her no more, or whatever that she might have said, So I'm thinking in my head, okay. But now I listen to your podcast and I'm putting two to two together. So your podcast, I listened to that last night, right?
Right.
That night I texted the grandmother. I said, "Oh my God, I can't believe you." I said, "Twin, this shit really hurt." I said, "Y'all sick over there." I said, 7 kids, 5 with this guy, 7. You know what I'm saying? But I asked Mama before I sent them text, "Who is Jarvis?" This woman sat up there and act like she ain't know who he was, and then was like, that's him, boyfriend. I said, "Well, is that the one they got in custody?" She was like, look, her voice got real uppity then. She was like, look, I'm not saying nothing. The police say people gonna say things. When you get out here, they're gonna, and don't believe them until they come back and tell you what's what. But I've been asking you the truth about these situations, and you haven't been truthful not once. You know what I'm saying? Now she go back and tell the police, my daughter has been running away. But you tell me she has never done it before. I mean, it's so many things
Yeah,
that's not added up.
I mean, and that's the thing that I'm hearing from a lot of people as far as, and I'm not here to throw nobody under the bus. I'm just discussing the things that I've heard and the things that I see. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people are
Right.
saying that the story from the story from the person that it's coming from is switching up, like, you know, left and right, up and down. You know what I mean? So I don't know. And so when I'm given the information that I'm heard, it may, I mean, that I'm being told, it may sound like my shit is up, down, left, and right. You know what I mean? But
Right. But I mean, coming from the grandmother, man, this should be on point. Period.
and
A grandmother.
I'm gonna say this. You know, I actually obtained a contact number for the grandmother, and I called her not long ago, less than 2 hours ago, and I reached out to her, you know, respectfully, and said, you know, I'm Mark D from Selmar Radio. I'm a citizen journalist. I have a independent media outlet, and you know, I've been kind of covering the story over the last couple of days, and I wanted to reach out to you to see if you wanted to have a conversation and share your piece on what's going on. You know what I mean? I'm unbiased. I'm not the police. I'm not, you know, I'm a citizen journalist. I'm not even the mainstream terrestrial news corporate outlet. You know what I mean? So I was just giving her a platform to, you know, to speak. And, you know, to me personally, she sounded a little, I don't know if it was worried, disgruntled, whatnot, but she declined my offer to speak and got off the phone real quick. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
I'm like, I
man.
just,
She ain't trying to deal with none of this, man. I'm telling you. That's why I didn't even want to ask her questions because her demeanor was off. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to respect her. She has always been, when you say grandmother, I'm talking like a respectable person. I don't even know what all this stuff, all the adoptions and all this stuff. I It didn't even seem like that was in that category. It's like she
well,
been adopted.
from what I hear, you know, the grandmother, and I don't know how true it is, right? But everybody, two other people is telling me they don't know how she ended up with not only your kids, but the other seven kids that's under the age of 10 that's in the house right now because she, in fact, lost her kids to CPS when they were younger. Her five kids, they all ran away or something like that. But that's just a story that I'm told. So,
Right.
but
Oh my God.
But yeah, man, like I said, man, I really just wanted to, like I said, hear, you know, how you felt, you know what I'm saying, see, you know, how you was doing and give you a platform to speak and ask you a couple of questions because the main concern, you know, from even me, you know what I mean, was like, you know, where's her dad at? Like, where's he at all of this time? You know, so, you know, just wanted to, you know, give you an opportunity to speak and tell everybody what it is that you was going through in regards to all of this.
Well, yeah, I appreciate it, man, because when I when I do talk to police, you only get you listen, and you got to let them do their job. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate the Detroit Police Department. I do appreciate DPS because when Detroit stepped in, bro, all this stuff started moving like clockwork. Oh, boom, 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 boom.
You said
You
what
know what
now?
I'm saying? When Detroit Police got the case,
Oh, oh.
everything started moving like clockwork. I want to get like Tamara, that police commissioner. She has been overly outstanding. Eric from the 300, my sister Kelly Stain. She has been networking, doing things, and I appreciate it. I mean, I'm talking about Eric called me for the 300, called me at night. We got to talking. He said, "Hold on, we talking to the deputy chief trying to get answers through." I didn't even know they worked that night like that, So, and I really do appreciate it, and I really do think if it wasn't misled, I think a lot of stuff could have been done a lot faster. I really do think the whole situation was misled, like she was a runaway. you know, and to cover up some real sick stuff that was already going on over in that house.
Yeah, that's kind of up the lane that somebody else said. You know what I mean? As far as same thing that they said, man. So, but yeah, man, I'm gonna give you a break, sir. I'm not gonna keep you all night, man, and I'm gonna let you know let the call in line breathe a little bit. Everybody is discussing the comments, the conversation we just had, so you can go check that out while I prepare to open up the phone lines for the grandmother's cousin, who is very adamant
Okay.
about speaking about this situation. So, like I said,
Right,
man, I
right.
appreciate you. I appreciate you sharing your thoughts, man, and I don't appreciate you sharing your experiences because I don't appreciate you going through this, brother. But I'm glad that you have
Oh yeah.
sound mind enough to and hard enough to speak with us about all of this right now.
Oh yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I've done a lot of growing. I mean, I'm talking about some of the biggest mistakes in my life, man. And I got a wonderful wife who stuck with me. And and I'm hurt. I killed myself on this one. You know, sometimes you can really hurt yourself, and you I don't want to say even grow or move on. You got to stay there for a minute. I have to stay here for a minute, and deal with this situation. This ain't no get your parents' car and have an accident. This is my baby's life. And I shouldn't. I really do feel like I left her high and dry on this one. It don't matter if I lost contact or what. It should have been. I should have been. I was a man. I should have
You feel like you
continued.
failed her. You feel like you failed her.
I feel like I felt I should have continued being a man and had the conversations I needed to have. Because it was men out here doing that. They were having conversations, having that life, having that. Even the ones that didn't have jobs, some of them they had multiple relationships. They had relationships with different women and babies, and they did what they could.
So
And I should.
are you still with yo? Is it your wife currently that you with now that you still with from back then?
Oh yes, yes, sir,
Okay,
yes,
so
sir.
as beautiful and as wonderful as a woman as you describe her to be, um, you don't think she would allowed you to take your daughter in?
Oh, now you know what I do, but it's not like that when you out living a certain type of life, man. It's just not like that. It ain't like I'm out here and I'm doing all these, man. The house working on house games is treacherous. It's just treacherous. You begin to the nightlife catch you. You drinking. You try to you're making money. You're paying bills. Everything moving fast, and it's just like almost like you might as well say the dope game, man. And you're moving fast, and you're not recognizing. You're not recognizing a lot, man. You're just not. And you have to be a sound mind. But you know what? Just like now today, you have to tie yourself to somebody and to something. And that's what I've done. I've been to a lot of ministries. I've been to Perfecting, Pastor Wine, as he has been a blessing over there. I learned a lot from the ministers over there. That sharpened my game, and I just kept moving around to where, now I'm tying myself to over here with Great Faith Ministries, and they have been there for me, and they've been a good anchor. I talk to the pastors over there all day. And, I'm able to go to them with the problems and straighten things out and as best as you can. You have to continue to live your life, you know.
Yeah, you got to continue to live your life, but at the same time, bro, like your life, just like when you get into a relationship, right? You're not the same person that you were before the relationship. Once you get into the relationship, right? You got to make changes. You got to make sacrifices.
You have to make changes and sacrifice.
And those same that same not those same, but the same thing has to happen. You know what I mean? On a whole another level when you have kids. You know what I'm saying? You got to make changes and sacrifices on a different level. You know what I mean? So it's
Yeah, yeah, definitely. But what I'm saying is that people are always running a mouth. I see, I'm out here in the open. Everybody that's saying stuff, and you put them out here in the open, there you will get bombarded too. Nobody's perfect.
right.
You have to stay just like the grandmother. She was a beautiful person. She has to stay under the word of God. Just like me, I need to stay under the word of God. You know, when you make that lifestyle change, it's a lifestyle change. You know, it ain't just for that moment. And then when you begin to walk and do those things, it's a lot of things you learn. You make your mistakes, you move on. I made my mistakes, and I'm still gonna make mistakes, but I'm not gonna stop. You know, I'm not gonna stop. I'm just not. I'm not gonna stop. And that's just what it is, man. It's just what it is. I have to keep going. I have to keep going. And I'm not saying going without this situation. I'm talking about as far as learning and growing. People are always going to have a comeback to anything you say.
Most definitely.
But you just got to keep on, you got to keep on going, man. You can't stop.
All right, brother, man. Like I said, man, I appreciate your time, man, and you know, getting your opinions and your view of this whole situation off your chest, man. There's a lot of people had questions, like I said, as myself, wanted to know a couple of things, man. So I'm glad that you you know, cleared it up as possible, as best as you possibly could, from your angle, man. And you know, you, like I said, you go ahead and get some rest, man, because you know, I don't want to put no more stress on your brother than you already got, bro. I don't want to put no more on you, man. So,
Thanks, man.
yeah, man. And I'm like I said, open up the phone
Reach
lines.
back out, man.
Oh yeah,
Reach
man. I'm
back
definitely
out.
staying. Oh, come on, bro. I'm gonna stay in contact with you, man, and you know, check on you every once in a while and see what's up, man. And you know, because this definitely, like I said, kind of dear to my heart, because you know, I'm kind of going through a situation with CPS where I'm, you know, what I'm saying, fighting for my son on some different level type shit. So you know, what I mean, I just kind of feel for this whole situation right now. So, but
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
but yeah, man, we gonna clear it out. And let's see what Kenya got to say, man. You enjoy your night and get some rest, man, and check out the rest of the broadcast if you choose to.
Yep. And then I'm gonna come back at you to see if you send out this post. We're gonna be out here searching for this week. We're gonna try to do a big push like between Wednesday and Thursday. On one of these days we're decent to where we could be comfortable, because I don't want to inconvenience nobody. And we got all the flyers, so if you want to come out and help, that'd be a blessing too.
All right.
All right. Hey, thanks a lot, man.
Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. I'll talk to you soon, man.
Yes, sir.
So that was that. All right. This is Kenya calling my phone. She's calling the wrong phone. Hey, yo, Kenya. Kenya.
Yes.
What you did was called my personal phone. You were supposed to call the number you was texting before. That's the call in line.
Okay.
All right. Look, Kenya ready. She's ready. Ready. You hear me? This one right here, yeah, y'all better go pour y'all cups. Y'all better go pour y'all cups for this one. Let me load the call line up. So I'm just waiting on Kenya. I'm about to call her. If she don't call me first. What's happening, Kenya? Kenya,
Yes.
what's going on, sister?
Um, you know, first and most, I want to say I don't mean no disrespect to my family, and let alone the person that's in custody family, because he has more. He's got what, 20 children out there. So I don't mean no disrespect to them, because I know they're listening as well, right? What I will agree with Nigeria's father is that I would have never expected in a million years that my cousin would be involved in a situation like this, because she covered very well. And when I tell you, I would sit over there, kick it with her, never suspected anything. I mean, I done been rubbed the wrong way by some people that she done had over there, and I asked her about it. But I would have never, ever, ever, ever in a million years would have thought that cousin was involved in this kind of a situation here, to where she didn't protect children.
So that's
What I will,
go ahead.
huh?
No, go ahead.
What I will say is that a cousin came to me and told me some things. I got some things verified by another child that I spoke to. So she verified the story. So once she verified this information, I then went on Facebook in September and posted about things that was going on over there at my cousin's house with the twins children's father. I posted his picture, and my family is so blindsided that they didn't even see the big picture that I was posting. They was just upset that I was posting it.
So the post is the post that you're talking about the one where, that I added to the screen yesterday where it says can't sweep.
Oh no, sir. No, sir. That was in January. I started posting about this molestation stuff in September. That was going on over there. And I was going back and forth with the twins about it. Like, y'all got a whole child molester over there. What's going on? So this is a shock to just know that she knew about it. They all knew about it, covering up. They even had the children lie to the police about a situation and change their story so the children's mother wouldn't have to raise the kids on their own, and she was more worried about not having help with the kids and him going to jail. And just recently, from what I understand, she's going back and forth with another female about him on Facebook, about who man he belonged to, who's the main chicks for him.
Now, the crazy thing about that specific situation that you're talking about that involved the kids, and I don't know if you care or if we even really need to get into the details of it, but that same exact situation was laid out to me by someone else whom is on what I want to say the other side of the I'm confused. I want to say the other side of the family, but maybe not. But from somebody who we weren't in the same room with. Me and you and this person wasn't in the same room. So I'm hearing that same story from somebody else. And when you told it to me yesterday, right, when you were telling me the story, I kind of finished the story for you and I asked you, so how do I know this, right? Remember that part?
Right.
So it has to be some type of a truth to it, is what I'm saying.
Right. There's a whole lot of truth to it. You know, it's just sad to me that people will get more upset about exposing pedophiles than being upset about the children that are being damaged and their careers and their life is being changed forever because grown adults are more protective of adults that are hurting children. And in my mind, when you do that, when you know this is going on, you need to go to prison just like that pedophile need to go to prison. They need to throw her under the jail and the two other ones under jail. All of them need to go.
I see a question in the comments that asks, why didn't you call the police in September?
Why didn't I call the police in September? It wasn't about me calling the police in September. It was about me establishing what was going on within that family because I don't go over there. So the information was fed to me, right? The information that was fed to me that I checked up on and confirmed. So that child, I asked her mother, well, what happened when you went to the police? And she said, well, The police did not press charges because the children was forced to change what they said had happened so he wouldn't go to jail. So I don't have no proof. I could just tell the story of what happened and how we got there.
Yeah, if the kids
That's why.
are not going to back it up. But now this is something else that you told me though. Now, you and this other person told me that I guess somebody asked the kids, did it really happen? And they said yes, and the reason why they lied or whatnot.
Yes, that they were being forced to change their story. So that individual wouldn't go to jail. So that mother would still have him around to help her with the 5 children that she's had by him. So they forced them babies to change the story, so he wouldn't get in trouble.
So you say all of that to say that there's a
That
track record of them knowing detrimental shit happening and them covering it up.
Oh yeah, absolutely, 100%. When that little girl, my little cousin, confirmed what had happened with that grown man. Oh, so they over there covering stuff up, and then that's when I blew up and put it all on Facebook for everybody to know. They covering for sex offenders over there. So that's why I didn't go to the police, because if my cousin took her daughter to the police station and told them, and they said, well, ma'am, we can't do nothing because these kids are saying it didn't happen. And you got to understand, my cousin is very stern. She is of my grandmother. She grew up with our parents. My grandmother had 9 kids, so she grew up within that realm. And she was one of them ironclad grandmothers, so some of my cousin's tactics come from her.
Man, I just don't know what to say about this. This is just...
It's a mess. It really is. This could have been prevented.
If you was to take a shot in the dark, right, and you was to, have your theory on where she is right now, or what happened to her, what is your theory, and what does your heart tell you happened?
Ooh-wee. I don't know if I really want to answer that right now, because I want the best for Nizea. I want her to be alive. I want her to be well. But they had time enough to do whatever they needed to do. If they did do something, they had time to figure out what to do. They had that time. So I don't want to put that on my little cousin that she's not here any longer. But it seems that way. And it seems that they had enough time to do whatever they needed to do, and now she's gone. You know what I mean? So for my family's sake, for my bloodline, I love all my peoples, but this right here could have been prevented if everybody would have opened their eyes, because a lot of my family members are still sleeping. Their eyes are not open at all. This situation didn't have to happen. But now that it has happened, maybe this will have other families rethinking how they are handling pedophiles, child molestation. Maybe this is what needed to be. Maybe this is what needed to happen to bring more awareness to our children being hurt by grown men and mothers and aunties hiding it and thinking it's okay, because it is not okay. It's not okay to keep passing this trauma down and down and down. It's not okay. It's not okay. This could have been prevented.
Yeah, it absolutely could have been prevented. I mean, just like every other situation that we see like this on the news, you know what I mean? And just like I said, yesterday to you, unfortunately, we all know that this is, I want to say, probably not going to be the last, but we know it's not going to be the last one. You know what I mean? And and
People got to wake up.
and part of the whole point of me uh, being so involved in this because I see the importance of exposing the corruption or the neglect in the system in regard to CPS, or even the family system, the family structure. We know there's so many things going on, and not in everybody's family, right? Now, they know it doesn't happen in everybody's family, but we know in a lot of
Right.
people's families, there's that uncle or that cousin or whatever, whoever. Sometimes that auntie, right? That has inappropriate behavior around the kids.
Yeah.
Keep the kids from around when Uncle Johnny come over, type shit. You know what I mean? So as opposed to sweeping this stuff under the rug, right? We need to be proactive as opposed to reactive and wait until tragedies happen and try to run around like chickens with our heads cut off, trying to figure out what happened and why it happened and what we can do to prevent it. When we all know and see the red flags in the beginning, and we give people and give situations the benefit of the doubt as opposed to the consequence of the doubt. You know what I mean? And we end up suffering the consequences like we are right now.
Yeah.
So that
Yeah.
was the whole point of me. Like I said, just kind of involving my platform in this because I just seen a need. You know what I'm saying? Just like any other time where I see a void, I try to fill it. So this is just I feel like it was a need. This conversation was needed. This situation, I don't know. It's heartbreaking. It's hard to even talk about. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, has to be talked about. Has to be discussed. So, I mean, I don't know if it's what else more to say about it. You know what I mean? We need to find her, whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? We need to get some resolve to this situation, and I hope, like you said, that she's somewhere safe and turn up because it's crazy out here. No teenage girl need to be out here with people that it's not her family and mean her no good. You know what I'm saying? So,
Well, only
anything else you want to say?
her own family didn't even save her. So her own family didn't even save her. Her own immediate family didn't even save her. They let it happen. It's their fault, and they need to go down the drain just like anybody else. And we family, but it is what it is. So to all them people out there that's praying for Nazia, I thank you. For all y'all that's praying and hoping that she be safe, I thank you. And for those that don't understand what's really going on, I hope you wake up because it can happen to your loved one. It can happen to your family member. And if it is happening to your family member, be that black sheep. Speak up because I don't care about none of my family not liking me because I speak up on things that need to be spoke up on. I'm not scared to say nothing. So if you continue to be scared and not speak up, things will happen and they will continue. But somebody got to break that chain. Somebody got to stop it.
Yeah, just like I
And
told
that's
the
all I
dad.
got to say.
Yeah, about to say just like I told the dad. I appreciate your time and your comments and sharing your thoughts and emotions on all this because this is a wild one right here. This
Yeah.
is a
And
wild
had
one.
he been a dad, and she's very, very smart. So had he been a dad, there's no telling who she could have been. Very smart, very sweet little girl. I always hugged her every time I saw her, getting A's and B's in school. I never saw any fastness in her. None. None.
Hmm.
But some things I've been hearing over the last year, I done heard some things.
Now, real quick before you go, because I'm seeing a reiterating statement that's flowing through the comments. How do you feel about people who feel like you are a part of what failed her because you knew what was going on and you didn't do enough? You didn't call the
Well,
police.
I'm not a part of what failed her. I didn't fail her. All I did was put the story out there. I didn't even know that anything was happening between her and a grown man. I found that out just through hearing and watching. I didn't even know no parts of that because I didn't even think that she was involved in anything like that because of how sweet and how smart she is and she go to school. She just didn't even seem like she was that kind of little girl. But I mean, when you got pedophiles around you and doing this and doing that, you change in a blink of an eye. So I knew nothing about that. Had I known something about that, I would have reported it. But again, we got other cousins in the family that's called police, that's called CPS on the situation. Now, CPS and the police kind of failed her, not me. Because had I known, I would have made that call too. But I didn't know.
Well, yeah, man, I ain't gonna, like I said, I ain't gonna stress you out about it because it's enough. It's a stressful enough a situation by itself. You know what I mean? So, um, I don't know what else need to be said about it. It's need to be brought to resolve at the end of the day. We need to find this girl
Yeah,
and bring her home. And I'm gonna keep my eye out for these search parties and participate. I'll be live streaming when I can and make sure I'm out there and contributing to the solution.
well, the ones that got their eyes open and that's woke, we appreciate that. We thank you.
All right, Kenya. I'ma let you go. Like I said to the father, go ahead and get some rest and tune into the broadcast. I'm sure a couple more people will call in with some questions and comments or whatnot. You know what I mean? Maybe we can I don't know some kind of way move forward from where we are right now tonight.
We will indeed. And I'll be around, sticking around and watching and listening myself.
All right, sister. You have a good one.
Thank you. You too.
Hmm. Okie doke. So now, with that being said, y'all, let's do it. I'm gonna open up the call in line for y'all this time. I'm a little cold down here now. Yeah, I hope she come home. This is definitely some Mickey Mouse bullshit if I ever seen it myself. The call in line is 313 723 If you call in and you don't get through, that means I'm on the line already. So just stick around, come back to the chat, listen to the caller, and come back in. Do not use Bluetooth or speakerphone when you call in, so we can have a nice solid signal on your phone line when you call. What's going on, caller? Who is this, and where you calling from?
This is Benita. I'm calling from Michigan.
This is Vanita calling from Michigan. What you got to say, Vanita?
So I'm sitting here because I came in almost at the last minute. But, being in my field of work, I feel like this lady has something to hide as well. You can't pinpoint and say CPS failed her, and they have. Detroit police failed her. No, the family failed her. And even the fact that this lady is saying, well, no, I had nothing to do with it. I didn't fail her. If you knew about it, you should have reported it. You're quick enough to come on Facebook and talk about it. Why not report it to the authorities? So, yes, you did fail her. I mean, she sounds too calm to me. I will be out nonstop, no sleep, no rest, no nothing for my baby. I have daughters. This hits close to home. This baby is out here, Lord knows where, praying that, she's found alive, but no one is taking it serious enough to get up and search. I mean, yeah, conduct the search. But as far as her family goes, there will be no rest. There will be like nonstop, no sleep, no nothing. It will be all smoke, all gas, period, point blank. That baby needs to be found. And the entire family needs to be held accountable because they know more than what the fuck they're speaking on.
Mm.
That's all I got to say because I'm getting upset. I'm getting upset.
Nah, I hear you. I'm fired up too. You know what I mean? I've been on a roller coaster trying to keep my damn nerves straight myself over this motherfucking shit. I'm thinking about my bullshit ass shit, man. Like, I don't even want to start, man. But yeah, I feel you. But I appreciate your call, sister. I appreciate your call.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me cut it back on, man. Keep them coming, man. Call in line is still open. I seen somebody was calling right after that, and this must be them. What's going on, caller? Who is this, and where you calling from? Caller, you there?
I'm there.
Yeah, what's going on? Who's this? Where you calling from? Turn that phone down on the computer in the background so I don't hear that echo.
Okay. Let me turn it down. Hold on. Or let me turn the vibe off. I am dang, I can't turn it off. I am another cousin of the family.
Okay.
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 So everybody is on here trying to come for Kenya, saying that she didn't report it. We need to make it very clear. We are the extended family. We all know how that goes. Okay, your main family is, the mama, the sister, the brother, the cousin. We are the extended family. Okay, Kenya doesn't have a problem saying anything and putting it on Facebook way back in September when she did. Now that Facebook has also took down her post because they reported it to take it down. The information was bought to Kenya because the person who bought the information to Kenya didn't have the balls enough to say anything, but Kenya did have the balls enough to say anything. Kenya put it on Facebook to expose it to everybody, but it was reported to CPS, to DPS for years, i.e. the caption that you put up saying 40 years of CPS. This has been going on, and that's how long they've been hiding this shit. So it has been reported to CPS. It has been reported to DPS by several people that it has happened to in the family and who knows about it. But she hid the shit so well that we wouldn't even have known. It's several people that's been around them, and like the daddy said, she presented herself to be a God-fearing woman to where you wouldn't have known any fucking thing.
You know why this resonates with me, and I'm just gonna touch on my situation just so we can relate. And I'm not trying to make it about me in no way, form, or fashion. But I just had a newborn son, to whom with a woman who I just found out has 10 plus CPS investigations.
Right.
So why the fuck am I struggling so hard to get my motherfucking son and shit? You know what I mean? So, everybody's up there. And how come Kenya didn't say nothing? Kenya put it up on Facebook. She put his information on there that he was a sexual pedophile, registered active pedophile. She put on there when he got arrested that he got Shannon pregnant, that she got 5 kids by right now as we speak. And all of that, it has been reported. But when we around, the extended family is around, she covers that shit up. You would never think it. So it's been reported. It was reported by people to create a whole nother person and present like that. People got it's beyond a mask. People have a whole bodysuit.
Right, but this is the thing. The person that's coming to Kenya about it is the one that needs to speak up because Kenya has been the one that's getting the backlash behind it. But the person that's bringing it to her, Kenya is only, she looks like she's the face of it, but she's really not. She's just bold enough to speak on it.
She's just the whistleblower. She's the whistleblower.
Right. So pretty much, the messenger, and she's getting the backlash of it. But the person that's bringing the information to her is the one who should really, come out and say something. And they're probably not going to, and no shade to them. But at the same time, Kenya is the one that's getting the backlash of it, and she really shouldn't. So now people looking at her crazy, talking about how come you didn't say nothing and you knew something. No, she didn't.
Because I guess, right, like if somebody was to say something, somebody was to call CPS or mention anything, and they go over there and they are painting this picture that, what I'm saying, they the Huxtables over there,
right,
with
pretty much.
With no other, indication. But then there's the breakdown in the system, right? Because if the grandmother lost her kids to CPS, then how does she even have?
Exactly. We had a brand new cousin that was in foster care that got found. She took her daughter over there for the first time, and her daughter came back and told her mama that the pedophile man that everybody is talking about approached her and told her and asked this little girl, I think she 11, 12, 13, somewhere around there, asked her to perform fellatio on him. And she went back, and that was her first time going over there. That was reported. What did CPS do? Nothing. What did DPS do? Nothing. This shit has been reported.
So we
time
talking
and
about so
time and time.
we really so the focal point of this is really to break down in the system, right? Because the family trial,
Yes,
like, because here's my thing, like I'm a testament to this, and this is the reason why some of this hit so home with me because I'm doing the same thing with no results. Or, you know what I'm saying?
right.
Relying on on the system, you know, with somebody who painted themselves to be something completely different than what she really
Exactly. We
was.
supposed to be able to rely. We supposed to be able to rely on them. What the fuck we paying y'all taxes for? Y'all ain't even doing y'all goddamn job. But everybody want to jump on her, which is pissing me off because the person that's bringing the information to her need to go ahead and lay the shit on the floor and stop using Kenya to get the goddamn backlash of it all. She just put it out there because nobody else wanted to step up to the plate and say nothing about it. But she did. But it's been reported to CPS and DPS, and they ain't did shit about it at all. But now that Naziah is coming up missing, now shit hitting the fan. Now everybody want to scurry around and try and give Kenya the backlash of it and say, "Oh, you knew." No, she didn't know. Because if she was balls enough to put that shit on Facebook and address Annette by name, if she would have known, she probably would have whooped her goddamn ass right then and there and took all them kids up out that house if she would have known. Because that's just how she get down, straight up. She wouldn't allow no shit like that to happen. Not that one. Not that one. She would have had a whole goddamn squad over there. So she did not know, but she did what she found out from somebody else, who is the source that's reporting shit, knew and know a whole lot more. That's who coming to her.
So y'all, right? You came in the door waving the flag of, hey, we are the extended family,
Yeah.
right? So there are people that that are in the immediate family that are secretly giving us, right, through
Yes,
the
the
Underground
people that's in
Railroad.
the immediate family, that know what's going on right now, and that's been knowing what's going on for the past 40 years, is coming to Kenya and giving Kenya the information, and Kenya is the one that's put it on Facebook to let it be known. She is talking to them now. I don't know if the police has contacted her or not. Probably not, because she don't necessarily have no evidence to give on them. It's just what she's hearing from the immediate family source. My mama, well, that's out. She just putting it out to everybody else in the family because don't nobody else in the family know about it. That's why she putting it on Facebook, to make it aware. Hey, this is what's going on.
Right. Well, so people is looking at it like she's like using
Right,
Facebook
like
as
she the one
911.
that right, exactly. Like she ain't saying nothing, but she's the one to speak up and put it out there. She don't know that none of this shit is going on. They coming to her and having her get the backlash of it all, because they the one motherfuckers that's hiding behind the curtain. Because they know that she don't give a damn about what nobody got to say. And she getting the backlash of it because they don't want to speak up about it. But the ones that's in the immediate family is the ones that's bringing it to her, and she bringing it to everybody else's attention, like how you are doing.
Dig it.
Bringing it to everybody else's attention. That they might as well say, "Oh, well, Mark got something to do with it." They'll say your ass knows something, or you ain't saying nothing.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying?
yo,
That's yeah. So that's what the scenario is. It's not that she knew what was going on and she ain't reported and she ain't called the police and all of that shit like that. She bringing awareness to the situation. She only seeing what's being brought to her and what she actually confirmed. And she's telling them, you need to go to the police. We've been telling them, go to the police and say something. The victims that it's been happening to, aside from Naziah, they don't want to go to the goddamn police because they that goddamn scared. We telling them this is the time. We have been telling them this is the time. It don't matter how long ago it happened to you. This is the time for you to come forth and say it. It don't matter how long ago it was. It don't matter if you was a child. It don't matter if you was an adult. If it happened to you by one of these people, by Annette, by Shannon, by Marquita, i.e. Shannon and Marquita are the twins,
If they did something to you, this is the time for you to speak up and say it. It doesn't matter how long it's been. Speak up and say something.
Man, and the rabbit hole gets deeper, man. What the fuck? Uh,
Exactly.
yeah, yeah, man.
That's what that is.
Yeah, I guess you cleared that up pretty, pretty nice.
I had to. I had to. I couldn't take it. I couldn't take it no more. Couldn't take it no more. I could not on that one. Not on that one. Y'all not gonna do it on that one. Sorry.
Dig
Not
that,
sorry.
dig that, dig that, dig that. Well, I appreciate your clarification and your validation in the situation. What you say your name was? V something with a V, right?
Roxy.
Oh no, you Rossi. That was the last caller. Well, yeah,
Yep.
we gonna keep it moving, sister. Like I said, open up the phone lines and see what everybody else got to say. I appreciate you calling in and chiming in on tonight.
Thank you.
hmm Man, this one hell of a story, ain't it, y'all? 313-723-0481. The call in line is right there on the bottom right hand corner of your screen, man. Call and let me know how you feel about this one, or if any of the family members from either side that I wanted to say would make it better, which it wouldn't, but give us some more clarification on what's really the deal with this whole situation, because yo, Shay said she ain't cleared up, but it didn't sound good. I would be outside the police station with my kid about the family like Malcolm, man, and that's. I guess I'm. Come on, y'all. Can I be sarcastic without saying that I'm being sarcastic? Like, come on, y'all. Don't throw me under the bus. Now here y'all go throwing me under the bus. Where the bus at? Here y'all go throwing me under the bus. Bus. I'm just keeping the conversation going. Oh, let me. I got the phone on Do Not Disturb. I'm sorry. Let me cut the phone back on. The phone line is back on. I have the phone on Do Not Disturb when I'm on the caller because you will hear people calling or whatnot. So we gonna. What's going on, Carla? Who is this and where you calling from?
Name is Michelle, and I'm calling from California.
Michelle from California. Yay. What's going on,
Yes,
Michelle?
sir. I have been listening to your podcast. I've been following the news and kind of know just a little bit about the story.
Mm-hmm.
And what's pissing me off is the fact that the fact that everybody seems to be talking in circles. It doesn't matter who you are as far as related to this child or not. If I knew my neighbor was being molested or touched or something was inappropriate, I would report it. It doesn't matter who you are in that child's life. Putting stuff on Facebook is not enough. If you knew something was wrong, why was this not reported? Why would anybody send their children to a house that you know that there has been a history of abuse of children for years? I don't care who that person is to the child you're sending over there. And what I don't understand is why nobody is answering real questions. Everybody's trying to cover up everybody. They're trying to be passive on the situation, and a child is missing.
Now, and I'm not in any way, shape, or form trying to defend anybody, but to answer one of your questions as far as what I heard, right, there had been reports of the situation or the whole climate of what was going on in that house or that family. But when they go to investigate, if you know anything about CPS, all they're going to do is go and gauge the situation with their eyes, and if they don't see anything, then there's nothing to be reported for the most part. You know what I mean? So how far could the situation could have been resolved if they are presenting one thing and sweeping all of the dirt under the rug? You know what I mean? Because from what the last caller just said, they did report it. You know what I mean? It was to the point where it was almost out of desperation from not getting results anywhere else. I know it wasn't said like that, but that's
Okay.
the way it sounded to me. After making the reports, that they wasn't getting results today, you know what? I'm going to take to Facebook and make notice, so the whole family and everybody else knows about this. You know what I mean? So just to, I
Yeah.
guess, raise awareness. Got the same conversation she was just having. To raise awareness about it, no different than we are right now. To put it on a bigger stage. You know what I mean? Basically, but. And I understand 100% everybody's frustration with this because it's like all of us are. I would imagine that 99.9% of us are parents. All of us are
Yes.
parents. Probably have had of kids that age, if not have they have been that age. So it hit home with us. You know what I mean? So we're just imagining what we would do in that situation when at the same time, not even being able to fathom the climate of this family, right? So it's an emotional for all of us. We can all relate to it. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's we got to be unbiased with it, and just like I said, for me, going through the experience that I'm going through right now with CPS, from having evidence and evidence and text and videos and pictures and text and it's like, what the hell is wrong with the system? I think that is who we should need, what we need to be frustrated with right now. You see what I'm saying?
I agree. I mean, I agree. I feel like everybody and the parties involved is where the frustration is coming from, because it's one of those things where it's like nobody did enough. You know what I mean? It's like in some way, shape, form, or fashion, everybody involved dropped the ball
Okay,
where
and
it
that's
could
and
have
that's
been
something that I
prevented.
figure like we all can agree in this situation
Yeah,
specifically.
like
We
I
can
feel
all
like
agree.
multiple people
Yeah,
dropped the ball in
multiple
certain
fumbles,
situations.
multiple fumbles. Yeah,
Absolutely. And it's like if the family, if the school system, if the police, it's a lot of people involved that could have done more. And my thing is the squeaky wheel gets the oil. So if the children did say, oh no, it didn't happen, we all know that there's fear involved. So we need to go a little bit further and say, well, let's go at this a different way. Because maybe they lied because, hey, you're going to leave me here in this situation. I'm scared. And you
right.
understand
They
that.
smart enough to know
But
that. Yeah,
absolutely. And if this guy has already has a history of criminal sexual conduct, them children are still going to be in that environment and they're scared. I get that. But it's pissing me off that so many people failed this baby. It's an injustice to this baby, and not just this baby, but all of the children that may have been around there, because if something possibly happened to her, I think one of the callers said one of the young ladies has 5 children. What stopped him from touching them or other children?
it
You see what I'm
probably
saying?
nothing. I mean, I'm just gonna share one of the details of the situation they talking about. Like as far as when you just said that, right? Nothing stopped him
Hmm.
because he actually solicited one of his own children, from what I understand.
And it's crazy. Like, how can you be that hard up, so to say, for a man to have a man like that around your children? And then with this history of certain people, kids being taken, certain people, kids running away, all this, these sexual predators that's around these children. I feel like this. All of the parties involved need to be dealt with. And I'll say that, and I won't elaborate on the dealt with part, but this is a damn shame. It really is. It's sad. I hope this baby is found safe, and I hope that everybody involved is dealt with.
Well, I appreciate your call, sister from California, and I can
Thank
feel
you
your
so much.
passion in your voice on this one.
You all have a good
You
evening.
too, sister. Phone line is still open, 313-723-0481. I know a lot of y'all wanted to call in. Let me make sure the do not disturb is off, and it is because somebody's calling. What's going on? Damn, it is jumping right now. 313. What's going on, caller? Who is this and where you calling from?
Hello.
Hello.
I promise you I ain't gonna tie your line up, but I had to call back because the cousin done made me mad. So
Oh, who is this?
this is Bonita back from Michigan. Yes,
Oh,
yes. This is
okay.
so extended family, and I pray to God that she's listening to this because this is so serious. Extended family or not, y'all all should have said something because immediate family, extended family, all y'all as well should have said something. Y'all are that baby's family. And to me, it sounds like if the cousin, well, Roxy, whatever her name was, if you knew that it was somebody telling Kenya whatever, okay, whoever this third party is, tell them to say something. I get it. They're scared. There's something called reassurance. If you let them know that their story or them telling what they know can help somebody else, I guarantee you it will help. It's so much shit going on with pedophiles and rape. I mean, it's just so much against these babies out here. I honestly feel like, and this is wholeheartedly, the entire family is fucked up. I don't care how they take this. At the end of the day, when you say that CPS failed somebody, let me tell you how CPS works. When CPS is involved in the case, yeah, you got some flocks that's out here that will come out to your house, question the child, ask them 2 questions, and get the fuck on because I've dealt with that just currently last year where I got custody of my niece because her mother tried to fucking kill her. And guess what happened? They left the other children in the home because they said, oh, my mama didn't do this. I fought, cussed everybody out, higher authority, CPS supervisors, everything to get custody of my niece, and she's with me still to this day. However, if CPS fail to do their job, they have supervisors. They have people over their supervisors. And if the lady or whoever reported the abuse, as they say, because I highly doubt if they told it the correct way, when you report abuse of any form to CPS, what happens is they take them children to the freaking hospital, and they have detectives there, child abuse detectives. They have social workers. They have CPS case management. All those authorities be at the hospital because there's a sexual abuse, verbal, physical, whatever form of abuse. They will be literally at the fucking hospital. So if y'all reported this, as y'all say y'all did, why didn't any of these people take part then? And even if you're saying that the system failed these kids and that baby, don't stop talking. You're running your mouth on the phone and you're running your mouth to Facebook, run your mouth to the public, CPS, the locals. Like, I'm not setting the fuck up for nobody if this was my baby. They will get tired of me. I'm at every precinct, every news station. I'm not stopping until I find out what happened. And then on top of that, if this has been a repeated thing for years and decades, why the fuck you saying something now? Because if y'all report it the correct way, guess what? It'll get handled correctly. You know, I just feel like it's a bunch of bullshit. She's coming on here defending Kenya. Granted, you have that right. Immediate family, extended family, at the end of the day, y'all are still this baby's family. Report that shit correctly, because to me it seems like all y'all hiding something. Y'all got a fucking pedophile in y'all family, letting this ninja do everything or whatever he want to do to these kids, but ain't nobody saying the right shit to get these kids protected. If y'all knew that this was going on, because I'm sure, granted, she's not the first victim, save these babies, save these kids.
Absolutely.
Come on now. Save them. You don't need authority fucking permission to save somebody. Save them and then take them to get some help. That people should have been locked up a long time ago. Like, it's some bullshit. I get it. CPS do be on that board. Trust me. I know. But like I said, when I had to get custody of my niece, I didn't shut the fuck up. I didn't stop until that girl was in my household. And she has been here since August last year. And I fought when they tried to send her back. Nope, because guess what? If she's taking out my care, my sister fucked up. What if she hurt that baby? Hell, she got 2 more in her custody. So I'm not saying CPS ain't messed up, because they are. But it's other ways you can go about getting it in. I'm not stopping reporting shit until somebody do something about it, period. Because if this case don't work, make another one. Don't stop, though, because CPS said, well, they said this, that, and the third. Fuck that. Where your supervisor at? Where's that Hell, go to the president if you need to. The entire family failed this baby, period, plain blank, and they can get mad. I don't care, because I advocate for babies. I advocate for all kids, period. I'm a first responder, police, fire chaplain. This is my life, and I have children of my own. And the fact that everybody seems so calm and lax, oh, it ain't her or she made it known. That Facebook ain't the place local authorities is, period, point fucking blank. Everybody got enough animosity and faith that Facebook is going to get something put out there. If you was brave enough to put it on Facebook, go knock on this predator's door, bring the police to where he's at, reassure the victims, reassure them that it's okay to speak their truth. It may help somebody else. Now look, we got a whole baby missing.
As somebody else, I remember seeing one comment float up the stream where it seemed like everybody blaming each other in this situation.
Yes, and that's the sad part. Blaming each other instead of standing. Let me find out somebody done molested somebody. Listen, if pedophiles in my area, I'm on alert watch like crazy. I don't care because, again, I have children of my own. I advocate for babies, for kids, for everybody, not just kids, adults too. So when this type of stuff happens, it sickens me to my guts because y'all sitting up arguing, pointing fingers. Get the fuck up and go find this baby. Tell the authorities what y'all know. This third party, guess what? It will be every information I got to police, detectives, FBI, whoever. The federales if needed. The cousin, Roxy, Kenya, they know more than what the fuck they're saying. This is what I do know. If somebody is going and telling Kenya something, well, Kenya, who is this person? Oh, they scared. Scared of what? Y'all got a whole baby out here missing. What she tell might save this baby. If it's not too late, which I hope it's not. Whole family fucked up. I said it. But I'm not going to tie your line up on them. Go ahead. That's it. Take the next call.
Drop a bomb for you right quick. Damn. All right. Well, yeah. I mean, you said what, a lot of people in the audience is feeling what you're saying and saying the same thing and cheering you on. So, yeah, you go get you a glass of water after that shit that you said.
Right. Okay.
All right, sister. I appreciate your call.
Right. Yeah. No problem.
So, yeah, we're going to open up the call-in line, man. There's a couple of more people trying to call in while she was blowing off that steam, man. That needed another line right there. She was dropping them. What's happening, caller? Who this? Where you calling from?
I'm calling from Detroit, Michigan, and this is Shaniqua. I just want to voice my opinion about the whole thing. And that girl that was just talking, she definitely right. Everybody was pointing fingers. Everybody out here pointing fingers. They need to get the fuck up and go find that little baby. Help look for the baby. That shit bold.
So everybody in the house right now, huh?
Yes, everybody. They probably drinking, smoking, turning up. Right now, it's not the time. And I'm not trying to be funny, but the bus system should be accountable for that, too, because why would y'all just, if this baby get on this bus route, and this is her regular route?
I don't know, and this is, I thought about this, and I don't ever think I looked this point up. Like, was she on a school bus or was she on a DOT bus, y'all? Which bus was she on? Because that was something that I thought about.
I think it was a school bus.
She was on a school bus.
I think that was a school bus, but it's the school system be on bullshit too. They let these kids do whatever they want to do instead of being the adults at the time. I feel like when kids at school, them 8 hours with them teachers and principals, counselors, y'all are they adults. Us as parents, we end up doing what we doing. We can't stop them at all. At the end of the day, the school system should be accountable too, because y'all should have never let that baby off that bus. And these females too. It's a lot of bitches out here. No disrespect, but it's a lot of females out here. They want a man around. At the end of the day, you cannot trust every guy in this world. You should not even have your kid around every guy. That's all I got to say. I got 2 kids. I got a 6-year-old daughter. My kids don't go nowhere. Family, none of that. Because at the end of the day, you cannot trust nobody. I'm sorry, but people is nasty. They don't care who it is. It can be a newborn baby. These guys don't give a fuck. And then people be like, oh, age this, age that. No, ain't no age, nothing. If they got a pussy, a nigga will try to fuck it. These niggas are nasty as hell.
Man. Woo-wee. Yeah, this shit got everybody in they feelings, man, tonight about this shit, man. I appreciate your call, sister. Anything else you want to say?
No, besides I'm praying for the little girl. Hopefully there's nothing wrong with her. And that guy, whoever did it or whatever he did, everybody in the comments like, oh, he'll be dead. If he be dead, y'all go kill him dead. What y'all think gonna happen? Y'all gonna be in jail, and guess what? The kid's really gonna be lost. I'm just praying that the baby is safe. And I hope everybody really go out there and help look. Like they looked for that other young lady that was missing, the little Tyler that was missing. They eventually found her. This is the messed up world we're living in today, and it's sad how kids cannot be just safe in their own state, in their own city, in their own home, in the, where they was born and raised at.
Man, I mean, shit, in their own yard. I've heard it's man, yeah, it's wild. It's wild.
Yes, it is.
But yeah, I appreciate
You
you.
can go ahead and talk to the next caller.
For sure.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, man, y'all blowing off steam on this one, man. But like I said, this is a conversation that need to be had, man. Because the more that we raise awareness about this, and we drive home the importance, you know what I'm saying, the less we might have of these situations happen as people see the red flags and respond to them accordingly. What's going on, Carla? Who is this and where you calling from?
This Roxy again.
Roxy, what's happening?
So everybody's sitting up there saying I'm hiding stuff, Kenya hiding stuff, and all this other stuff like that. Ain't nobody hiding stuff. We only being told or speaking on what's being brought to us. That's the whole thing. And nobody stopped looking. We've been pressuring. We've been the only one that's been saying anything. I wish we could go back to the Facebook post that Kenya was posting that Facebook took down. It's been talked about. We've been talking about this man being a pedophile. It's been talked about. We never took our foot off the gas. But because Kenya is the one that's always got something to say, don't nobody want to believe Kenya, but now that the shit done blew up on the fan, now Kenya might be a little right. We never stopped. We never stopped putting our foot on the gas. We've been reporting it. We've been saying that this man is a pedophile. We've been putting Shannon on blast that she having this man as her baby daddy.
So what?
And got
So
five
now that
kids.
you're back
He
on the
was
line, let me
five
ask
when
you.
he got out of jail, and she was 16 and got pregnant by him. We brought attention to that.
Hey Roxy, so let me ask you this. I mean, as the person that you responded to said something along the lines of, you make CPS reports, they go through this procedure and that procedure or whatnot. So when y'all actually made the reports, what was the results? What happened when they did they investigate?
Nothing happened, Mark. I'm telling you, nothing happened. We just reported another instance that happened not too long ago with the little cousin that went over there. Now I don't know. It's probably about 6 months ago, maybe a little bit more than that. I'm not quite for sure because again, I'm only being told the information from somebody else. The little girl went over there. She went over there. The man approached her for fellatio. The girl went back to her mama, told her mama. Her mama went to the police. They did nothing. We the ones that's getting the backlash. We ain't never took our foot off the pedal.
This is the situation where they did nothing because allegedly they convinced the kids to lie to the police and said that they didn't really say that, or
exactly.
they said that because
if we don't have solid evidence to stand on, we can only just say what's being told. But if we really don't know what's going on, we only going off of hearsay with somebody else. Like, what y'all want us to do? We've been out there looking. It's other people down there. We putting up flyers. They taking down the flyers. We've been putting in the work. We ain't been chilling. Not on this side.
And that was another thing that I heard too. What you just said, y'all been putting up flyers and somebody.
Yeah, they've been taking that shit down. We've been putting in the work, and we not sitting on our asses. We've been putting in the work for. It's the immediate family that ain't been doing shit.
If you would take a shot in the dark and say who do you think would possibly be taking down the flyers and why?
I think that it's the twins and Annette taking down the flyers because I think that they got something to do with it and they got something to hide. I.e., that's why Annette was on that goddamn TV conference that everybody saw, and she ain't show no remorse. She ain't even speak out to Naziah and say, Naziah, come home. We miss you. We love. She's talking about whoever got him and or whoever got her, excuse me, and all this other stuff like that. She ain't show no remorse, no crying, no nothing like that. And then the auntie, who was also in her care that's standing next to her with the glasses, she ain't have shit to say. And then when you called her She declined the call. How is your niece missing and you declining calls and you declining interviews and you don't want to go on TV and say nothing about your granddaughter and about your niece?
Who are the twins?
How?
Who are the twins, Roxy?
Shannon and Marquita. Shannon is in here right now. Shannon watching. She ain't saying nothing. And that's the one who she living with. This is the pedophile's baby mama that's in here, and she ain't said nothing. And I tagged her, and she still ain't say nothing. She the one that is her baby daddy that she bought around, that she had around Isaiah and all them other kids that's over there. When we found out that he was a pedophile, that's when we put it on blast. When we found out that he was approaching them kids, we put it on blast. We told them to go to the police. We only know what they telling us. They gonna ask us, what evidence do you have to stand on? We only know what people coming to us and telling us. We've been putting it out there. It's the immediate family that ain't saying shit. We never stop. We've been saying something about this nigga being a motherfucking pedophile. The nigga was a pedophile when he went into jail for fucking a 13-year-old, and then he got out and fucked my cousin. And she was 16 years old when he got her pregnant. And her dumb ass turned around and had 5 kids by him. And a brand new baby that's probably 6 months or a year old or something like that. 5 kids. She was just on Facebook the other day talking about a 100-day countdown. How you backing this nigga up and he a pedophile and he got something and he approaching your niece and your kids and shit? We never took our foot off the gas. Never. They did. We did not. The extended family did not. We never gave up. We've been out looking for her. They taking the shit down. Now all of a sudden she might be deceased. I pray to God that she not. But they been the motherfuckers hiding something. Shannon won't even get on here and say nothing, but she on here looking. And her brother. They've been doing this shit to everybody, whoever kid's been over there. That's why the extended family don't fuck with them like that for real. And when we did start hearing about it and found out that her baby daddy was a pedophile, that's when Kenya stopped fucking with her, and that's when she started putting the shit on Facebook to let it be known. But it has been reported. Because he ain't even supposed to be around kids, period. That shit been reported. And what DPS do? Nothing. They just went over there, they found a nigga over there and told him, oh, you gotta leave. What you mean? Y'all need to arrest this nigga. He ain't even supposed to be around kids. You just gonna tell him he gotta leave? And that's it.
So people are asking the questions in the comments. No, Shannon is not the missing girl's mother. Shannon is who? The daughter of the grandmother.
Shannon is the grandmother's daughter. That's what everybody keep asking who the twins is. That's one of the twins. That's the one that was on the news standing next to Annette with the sunglasses on. Rubbing Annette's ashy ass back. And she ain't here right now and still ain't got nothing to say.
Oh, well, I just seen her comment. She just said, I'm here and listening.
Yeah, I bet she is. But you ain't saying nothing about your motherfucking baby daddy doing something to this girl. You ain't got nothing to say. Say something. I mean, it's your motherfucking niece.
I would reserve.
How you in here watching and you ain't saying shit and this your motherfucking niece that's missing and she was in your care. Her mama and her daddy left her in your grandma to you and your grandma care and you ain't here and you ain't saying shit. You ain't even fucking defending her or nothing. You ain't said I love you, I miss you, come home, nothing, but you ain't here motherfucking watching. And the family left her in your motherfucking hands. And your ass in here watching. Like you said earlier, all this shit getting on your nerves, right? How your niece missing getting on your nerves, bitch?
I would love, for Shannon to call in. I don't know how I would be able to sift through all of the calls, to get to her, man. But I would love for that to happen if it's
Yeah,
possible,
please
Shannon. Since
do.
she
Say something.
since she,
Shannon, since you in here watching and commenting, shit. The fuck you got to say? This your motherfucking niece, nigga. I'm in here watching. The fuck? You should have been watching your motherfucking niece. But I guess she was busy watching her motherfucking pedophile ass baby daddy fuck my niece. Or fuck my cousin. That's what the fuck she was watching.
well, like I said, Shannon, if you care, if you want to call in, just put in the
Hell no.
comments. Just put in the comments. I'll call, and hopefully everybody let the phone line breathe a little bit for you to call. Or Shannon, if you want to text the call in number that you see on the bottom right hand corner of the screen, I'll send you a call, right? So we can get straight to you if you want to speak. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of people on the call, and I got it on do not disturb right now, so people can't get through while the sister is talking. But I would love, and I'm sure a lot of other people will want to hear what you got to say as well. So that's that. So is that all you got to say, sis, Roxy?
Yeah, that's all I got to say right now. I'm gonna keep watching and I might call back.
Right, I know you will.
Mm-hmm.
All right, in a minute.
All right.
Yeah. So turn do not disturb off, and like I said, Shannon, if you want to call in, let me know. Mark Devin is in, and he is with Shannon now. Who is Devin? I don't know who Devin is, but the phone line is ringing again. Caller, what's happening? Who is this, and where you calling from?
This is Shannon from Detroit.
Shannon, what's going on?
Yes,
So,
yes.
so you, I
From
don't know how long you've been tuned in, but I'm sure you heard at least the last two callers, and you know the climate of everything. So, what is it that you got to say about all of this?
Well, first off, my entire family have been posting flyers, not just on the motherfucking internet. We've been going to stores everywhere, posting. And yes, they have been taking it out, and we've been putting it back up. Amen. So, therefore, y'all don't call, y'all don't even do shit. First of all, whatever Jarvis did, that was him, not on me. At all. At all. And yes, that might be my child's father. Yes, I do got 5 kids. Yes, my youngest is 1. Damn sure not desperate. And first of all, rocks, don't ever call me a bitch. Because I'm not one. And secondly, I have been doing my part of looking for my niece. So don't ever discredit me at all.
Bitch.
Period. All we need to do is know the first question is, where's my niece? Where can we find her? That's what we should be doing. Looking. Like we have. So therefore,
Yeah,
anything other than finding my niece is irrelevant. That's all I need to know and need to find is my niece. And yes, the bus stop is right on the corner. She can get off the bus and we can see her from the corner. She's 13 years old. A lot of these kids catch the school bus, and get dropped off at a pickup stop. I mean, they're drop off and pickup stop every day. Her same routine.
Okay, now, I know you revved up right now. You know what I'm saying? Your name is, in the centerpiece of a lot of shit right now, right? But like, I got just a couple of questions on the tip of my mind, for you, sister, as far as just, and I know that at the end of the day, in the beginning of the day, we all about, finding the veil. That's the point of everything, right? But just, I guess, just just to get to know you a little bit. I mean, in the whole situation. Now, you said in the beginning, whatever Jarvis did is what you said. Whatever he did, he did. What did you? How did you say that?
I said whatever he did, that was on him. That was those are my correct
Okay,
words.
that was on him. I was just trying to clear that up. But okay, so with that being
Yes.
said, like, so, but like, apparently this man has had a history of this. Like, so did you know about him being on the sex offenders list, or any kind of activity about that? Like, had you even heard of anything like that before out of him?
When I met him when I was 19, he did tell me his background. He did tell me his background. Out of doubt.
And
He gave he gave me
the
the
option.
decision
So,
if I wanted to pursue a
so
relationship
given that his
relationship with
background was his background was sex offender involving a child, right? And you still made the decision to talk to him.
one. I was 19, and two, if society can give you a second chance, why can't someone else give you a second chance as well?
I can dig it. I can dig it. Now, now somebody told me that he had got married recently. Do you know something about that? He had got, I don't know if it was last year or something. He was supposed to bought a chick a ring or got married or something. Because then you said you had a 1 year old by him, or that's your youngest baby is by him, right?
All my children is by
Right.
him.
So didn't he? That was that. Did he get? Because I'm just getting what I'm told, right? Did he get married recently, or last what? Sometime recently?
Pardon?
I said, did he get married like recently, sometime like within the last couple of years or something, or before your last baby was born?
Um, Jarvis is not married.
Oh, okay. I was just like I said, I was just because there's so much mess. Like I said, going back and forth. Because like I'm hearing that, like, I don't know. He was with you and cheated on you, got married and had another baby by somebody else, and then got you pregnant again. So I'm just trying to
And
clarify
that's
to
the
see
thing.
exactly what type of person he is, or what type of person we talking about right here. What did you say?
And this is all of this, all these questions is irrelevant besides us trying to find my niece.
Okay. Well, I guess what you just wanted to call in and clear up what Roxy was talking about.
No, if you have any questions for me,
I mean, I kind of asked you just one, and you said it was irrelevant. So I mean, you know, but I don't want to. And like I said, I know this is a whole emotional thing. I mean, it's emotional for all of us, and I don't want you to feel like I'm
yes,
attacking you, by no means.
no,
But I'm
I don't.
questioning everybody like I have the questions that I've
No,
had listening to the story.
you're right. But at the end of the day, the questions that you're asking is irrelevant to finding my niece.
Okay, so
That's
I mean,
all you're
okay, well, let me
trying
ask you that.
to find my.
Okay, well, let me ask you this then. I'll just like I asked everybody else. If you could give a shot in the dark, where do you think she is at right now? What do you think happened? What do you think the situation is?
To be honest, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. So I can't answer anything that I don't know because I don't know. I don't have the answer.
Yeah, I mean, I know nobody has the definite answer. I'm just saying, like, in your heart, what do you think happened? I mean, because you know her. I mean, I don't know. Did they say you were the last one that seen her that day or whatnot? I mean, you know her, so I mean, you know her friends, people that she hang with, what she do on the regular. You said you know her regular routine, so I mean,
Yeah, her regular routine is you go to school, she stay for after school, and then she come home. That's her daily routine. She go to school, come home, or any extracurricular activities. Then she stay at school. But other than that, she comes home. That's it.
All right, and I mean, you ain't got no kind of theory. I mean, everybody else that I asked gave some type of conclusion of what they thought may have happened, but you ain't got nothing, huh?
I don't want to think that way that something happened to my niece because I don't want to put that in my mind.
I don't mean conclusion as in end. I mean as far as a scenario in which where she's somewhere where y'all can't find her right now. Seeing is that she had, I guess some type of a, she had friends. I'll just say it like that.
All I know is her friends are just saying, and that's I'm just going based off what her friends saying, that she ran away. She told her kids. She told her friends that she was leaving. She was saying goodbye. She was happy, and that's it. And that's it. Like that's it. We asked her friends. We asked people. We asked everyone. Everyone. We don't know. We don't know. And that's what we are trying to figure out. Where's she at? Because I don't know. Where she could be inside this neighborhood, and I don't know. And we've been looking every day. Every day. They don't think that this is in the pit of my stomach of not knowing where my niece is. She's 13. I pray to God every day.
Now, did she ever have a history of running away, leaving the house without
never
nobody
ran
knowing
away.
for a period of time?
No, she never ran away, never went nowhere. Like my mom, yeah, she is strict. My mom's run a tight ship, by 10 by 10. You in school, you do what you're supposed to do, you come home. And then you get ready for the next day. Yes, I want my niece to.
I can agree with you, on wanting her to come home safe. It's just so many loops and turnstiles to this story. It's just I just don't know what to say. But I mean, if it's anything else that you want anybody else to know about this whole situation, you got the floor, Shannon.
And that's the thing. What the police know and what the news know is what we know. And that's it. We don't know anything. We don't. If the police ask me today to give up my phone, I will willingly.
Now, do you know a sister by the name of Tamara Liberty Smith?
Tamara Liberty Smith.
She's the police commissioner in District 1, I believe.
No.
You don't know Tamara Liberty? Well, she said that she spoke with you and your mother, and she said that y'all said, okay, well, we're not going to lie, that she has left before.
No. No. We never talked to anyone besides the police. That's it.
Okay. All right. I'm just reading some of the comments.
Okay.
But all right, like at the end of the day, like I said, I hope she found safe. I hope we bring her home, and I hope this situation raises enough awareness around the city for people to hold people in their family accountable and give them the consequence of the doubt as opposed to the benefit. We're gonna clear this line up, all right, sister?
All right.
Okay. All right, we're gonna get back to the call-in line real quick. So let me see. All right, let me see what this is. What's going on, caller? Who's this? Where you calling from?
Blessed, I ain't gonna keep calling back. I'm sorry. This is Nita from Michigan again. I got to say, I got to come in again. So listen.
Mm-hmm.
Shannon, you said it's not on you what your baby daddy did to your niece. Girl, you knew he was a pedophile. Why is he even around kids? And regardless if they his kids or not, if he's on the registry, that ninja ain't supposed to be around no kids. Period, point blank. That's a violation. Then you don't sound concerned. You sound mad that you're being exposed. Yeah, Nevaeh is missing. And it's really sad that you'd rather save, excuse my language, dick, rather than find your niece. Tell on your baby daddy. Because in this case, you can get in serious trouble as well in case you didn't know that. Because for one, again, you got kids by him. You say I was 19 and I wanted to give him a chance. Girl, when I tell you my 5-year-old smarter than that, we learned about pedophiles way before 19. You just felt like, oh, this nigga loved me, had kids by him, not knowing he a pedophile. Pedophile now, meaning he have sex with kids, molest kids. So I feel like if he did it to your niece, did he do it to his own fucking kids? Because clearly you're covering up for him. And I ain't, listen, I'm a blunt motherfucker, so I'm going to speak my piece. You sound delusional. You sound mental. You making excuses for this nigga. It's giving desperate. You're trying to save him instead of giving his ass up. You in denial because clearly you're protecting him. Listen to what the fuck you saying. They need to polygraph your ass. Yeah, you talking about something they can take your phone? Nigga, you probably got a new phone. At the end of the day, you're lying. You're being very careful with how you're wording shit. Then you sitting up here saying that what you're asking me is irrelevant. Dummy, these questions that's being asked could possibly lead to your niece return. Like you're being too careful, and then some of the questions I noticed, you're rejecting. Oh, it's irrelevant. My main concern is finding her extra motherfucking baby daddy. Where the fuck she at? He know. And if she did run away, it's because she's scared and tired of being abused by your baby daddy.
Now I want to say
like,
something.
Come on.
Right? So somebody told me, Lil Bird told me, right? Now I don't know how true it is, right? But I just tried to probe her with a little bit of this information just to see how she, what she had to say to it. But someone told me that he took her tax money, on the whole traditional, I'm about to flip your tax money type of a situation, and went and bought another girl a ring and got her pregnant. And this was prior to her getting pregnant with that last baby. You know what I'm saying? Now I kind of threw the getting married thing in there, you know what I mean, because, the ring was involved, you know what I mean? So he supposedly bought a ring. Now when I answered the question, y'all heard the response, and what she said was he's not married. Now, that was the part that I threw in there. She didn't say that he didn't buy a ring and that he didn't have another baby.
Right. Man, listen, she say he knew it was a pedophile. Here's my conclusion on that part. The nigga probably is married. She just in fucking denial. It's no way in hell that this man went off, bought a ring, had another baby and all this shit, but you still trying to be there for him. Like, clearly you're mentally fucked up. And all you care about is saving your penis. Now, I ain't saying you don't probably admit, because listen, if you ask me, if I was a detective, because whoever this Bonnie broad is on this chat, she needs to sit, because she make me feel like she a part of y'all clique. But if I had to investigate this case, it made me feel like maybe you did something to your niece, and I'm just hypothetically speaking, because are you mad because your baby daddy did this to your niece? Because guess what? That means your niece is getting attention, and I hate to say it that way. You got to look at all aspects and shit from all angles, because you have been that fucked up to where you did something to your niece. Because if you protecting this nigga, shit, maybe y'all in it together. Either way, Nevaeh is missing. Then you want to lie and say you didn't talk to Tamara. You say you want to talk to the police. Who the fuck you think she is? She a part of that. You on here lying. How can somebody help y'all or help y'all if you're not being honest? But I guarantee you, because I'm a motherfucker that'll get involved so quick. Oh, yeah, I love shit like this. I live for it. Just to bring that baby home safe. I pray to God she's still safe. I pray to God she's still alive. But they need to put your ass on some polygraphs, like, seriously, because you're lying. I hear it in your conversation. And then you were so adamant about, no, he's not married. How the fuck do you know? I think you do know. I just think you don't want the world to know how stupid you are, letting this bum-ass nigga who's a registered sex offender come into your life. 19, baby, I was smarter than that. Even still, you had kids by this dumbass nigga. Then he turn around and molest your niece. And you talking about it's irrelevant about these questions being asked to you. Bitch, these are questions that can save your... Listen, every question that's being asked to you, and yeah, motherfuckers need to come hard at you because you sound fucking stupid right now. Every question that's being asked could be the very lead to bringing your fucking niece home to safety. But you are so busy chasing dick. You are so busy wanting this nigga to be saved because you're clearly saving to cover up for him. What he did has nothing, that's on him. No, bitch, it's on you because you allowed this nigga around her. You had him in your house knowing he was a regular sex offender. Bitch, I wish I knew you because I would have been called in on you. I'm that. I'm about all that. I will have all it. I swear for God, registered sex offenders should not be around children. Hey. And the fact that you let this man, baby, listen, you let this man be around them, your ass need to be locked the fuck up too because I guarantee you, you got something to do with it too. Now get mad. I'm already there. I'm going to let you take the next call. I'm going to give me something to drink. I'm mad.
For sure, baby.
All right.
All right. So let me, I got a special call that I want to make because I know Tamara Liberty Smith. So I want to make a call right quick. I'm going to shut the call-in line off right quick so we don't get no more callers.
Hello.
Tamara.
Hey.
What's going on?
I'm okay. I'm sitting here watching your show.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, I was listening to one of the family members that you were speaking to, and they probably would not know.
That was Shannon?
Okay, and she was the one who I'm assuming did the press conference with us a few days ago?
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe she wouldn't know my name, but however, I did walk them to the car. I don't know these people from a can of paint.
Right.
I don't have to lie. I have the same dealing with anyone with something like this is going on in the community. A child is missing and has been missing for well over a month. We are extremely concerned as in the community. And my question that I ask to the grandmother, which I would ask to anyone, because oftentimes here in the city, we see females, young girls coming up missing. I ask, has she ever done this before? Has she ever left? The answer to me was, I'm not going to lie, she has left before. I have no reason to make anything up. I don't know these people. My job is to help you as a community activist, as an organizer, and as now serving as the police commissioner over my district. I'm here to help you. I'm not here to harm you. I'm not here to carry lies. Once again, I don't know these people. My only purpose is to get this girl home. I had no idea that we were going to have all of these twists and turns, all of these fumbles, all of these change of stories, all of these scenarios, none of this stuff. All I knew is that a girl was missing
and that we just got this information a few days ago, but she's been missing since January 9th.
Right.
Now, I when I spoke with you earlier, I said I wasn't going to call in.
You
I was
absolutely
just going to
did.
sit back and listen.
You absolutely did.
I was only going to listen. And I've been aware. I've been following this. I haven't been able to really sleep at night. I'm extremely concerned. I'm trying to mobilize for all of us to get out to be able to look. But we don't even know where to look. This is like a needle in a haystack in a worldwide of I don't know where. You know, I have no idea. Once again, I told you I picked up flyers today. I picked up 300 flyers that Crime Stoppers of Michigan printed for us to pass out in the community, but we need to know what community we're passing them out in.
Right.
So whoever is responsible for this girl being missing, whatever has happened, I mean, the heat has been turned all the way up. Once again, we are very, very concerned in this community, and we're standing up because this is not to be tolerated. You cannot just dispose of children, run them away, or act as if you don't know anything. Friends don't know anything. Family don't know anything, and she's disappeared in thin air. It doesn't work like that. Someone knows something, and someone will say something, and we will continue to turn the heat up until we flood you out and you speak up, because this cannot go on, and we won't tolerate it.
Immediately when she said that, when I asked her the question, does she have any kind of history of her leaving the house, and then I seen you comment, I'm like, yeah, she's probably going to end up having to call in or wanting to call in to speak and let everybody know what you heard.
Right, and I've been standing back. I've been, really behind the scenes, just doing what I can, because it's not much more than I can do than any of you all. Just, we're hearing the things, the streets are talking, we're passing flyers out, we're asking, just being extremely concerned. I stood there with the community in the press conference with DPD, and we all are trying to figure out where this girl is to bring her home. But don't be fictitious and tell us lies. Don't make up things. Don't sit back and watch to try to plot and get your story together, or to hear who's saying what.
I don't even know. I don't know how long you've been tuned in, but if I'm not mistaken,
the entire time.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, right, while the father was on, did I not see someone make a comment and say your daughter is in the chat right now?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I'm not that inebriated at all. Go back through the chat, and I wanted to go and find the page, but I was so busy. I know I'll go back if they didn't delete it, but yeah, it's like you say, a lot of twists and turns to this whole situation, man. And I really hope that we come to a positive resolve to this. But it seems as if it's going to be hard to do. When we have so many twists and turns, and not only the story itself, but the story that's being told by the people who we need to hear the information from.
Even like with the dad, as I told you, after doing the press conference, because it was aired live on all channels, and I get a phone call because I grew up with him.
Jarvis'
so they
daughter.
Reached out to me.
Okay, that was Jarvis' daughter they was talking about. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Tamara.
Okay, yep. The father reached out to me. I grew up with him. I have not seen him in years. We were kids, but it's my job as a community person in our community to help. So naturally, it made me feel like, oh wow, dang, this is somebody that I actually know. I'm gonna put my all in and try to help you all. I didn't know the situation of how the baby came about, or he cheated, or I didn't know any of this stuff. I just knew that it was his daughter and that he needed help, and just me of who I am to do so. But all of this arguing and who did what and who shouldn't have did what, or who knew something.
it do seem as if it's a lot of finger pointing. I ain't gonna say seem as if there is a lot of finger pointing going back and forth. I mean, but with me with my discerning, you know what I mean. I feel like I feel like I know what's factual and what's not as far as what people are saying. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah, I want to, even with the finger pointing, whatever happened, let's just move forward to get her out of the
that's
situation that she's in
that's
and get her resources to remove her out of the situation that she was in, that she will never be
finding
returned to
her
that.
is what I was gonna say. At the end of the day, with everybody saying what they saying, what I mean. At the end of the day, the solution needs to be the solution, and that's finding her. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot. I've seen somebody in the comments saying, "Well, why are we not out right now?" Well, we actually are looking for it. We're having a community meeting about it, right? Even though we're all at the home right now, we're
In
still
the huddle.
dedicating time, okay, investing our time and energy and resources and emotions into this situation, right?
But
And
let's
and
not
just
get
like
it
Tamara
twisted.
said, right? Once we can pinpoint an actual area in which we should be searching, right? Because the whole city is not up in awareness about this. Everybody is not looking in every neighborhood, although they should be. Once we can pinpoint an area where we should be looking at, then we'll go there. I'm quite sure it'll be organized, and Tamara Liberty will let everybody know, and then that'll be that. What you was about to say?
Yeah, I was to say that, but let's not get it twisted. When it is time to be boots on the ground, let's just have the same interaction. It will be greatly appreciated.
Most definitely, most
More
definitely.
hands we have on deck, because once again, the police rely on the tips that the community gives. They don't know. None of us know these people, but they do rely on the tips. And I'm hoping that someone from the department is listening tonight and being able to gather more information and to take notes to help them to what they're already have or what they're trying to do. And as we get this information and we start to mobilize as a community, I just hope that we can have as many hands on deck as possible.
Absolutely. Like I said, you make sure that you keep me updated on any kind of searches that's organized, especially on the east side, but anywhere. You know what I'm saying? From here, this point out, especially if it's in the city, so I can help out with getting everybody knowing about it and getting more people out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but just once again, thank you for bringing the awareness and just also just letting people know that this type of behavior is not acceptable and should not be tolerated. Not in any household. If you know something, don't just sit back and wait and later point the finger. It's necessary to speak up. It's necessary to keep speaking up until until the point is given. This should not be happening in today's time. This just shouldn't be going
Man,
on.
come on. I mean, in this day and age, and I mean, in a city like Detroit, where not only are we still I don't know if we can still claim the blackest city in America, right? Well, one of, if not the most blackest cities in America, where this happens so often, so frequently, it's so in our face all the time, right? We have these kind of conversations over and over and over again each year. Now it's getting to the point where it's damn near every other month.
And it's also, like I told you earlier, it's giving me Zion Foster vibes.
That's kind of what I'm
People,
leading on to.
they
That's
don't just
exactly what I'm
disappear.
segueing to. Exactly what I'm
Yeah.
segueing to. You know what I mean? This is happening way too. Like, why are we here again? How are we here again? You know, after we just as a whole city went through what we went through with Zion. You know what I mean? We didn't learn nothing from that. We didn't.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I
But I
don't
thank
know.
you for your platform. I thank you for your following, and just continue doing what you do, and just flooding these people out, and let's bring this baby home.
Most definitely, sister. You know I'm with you. Keep me posted on
Okay,
everything, all
doctor.
right?
I sure will. Thank you so much.
All right, appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Okay. Bye.
So, yeah, that was Tamara Liberty Smith, police commissioner from District 1. I forgot to ask her if that was actually the district that she's the police commissioner of, but I'm sure that's what it is, if I remember correctly. Should I open the call in, Mac? Y'all want to talk still or what? Y'all still want to talk? I'm opening the call in, Mark. They like, Mark, what are you talking about? Of course he want to call in. Let me put the number back on the screen. 313-723. They already know the fucking number. You don't have to pull it back up. Go ahead. What's going on, caller? Who is this and where you calling from?
How you doing? My name is Tamika.
Hey, Tamika, where you
And
calling from?
Detroit, Michigan, the East Side.
Detroit East Side. What's going on with you? What you want to say?
Honestly, from the jump when I first heard about this case, it didn't sound right to me. The family stated that they reported it to the police department, and that's not true. My thing is, at 13 years old, and she gets home around 3 o'clock. By 5 o'clock, I'm calling the police because she's 13 fucking years old. I'm calling the goddamn police. I'm not going to sleep all through the fucking night and then go to the fucking security at the DPD. DPD and security is two different fucking things. Who don't know that? So now, they're saying they went to the police, but the police just now getting the case a whole month later. My speculation is that that girl Shannon and Jarvis, I just hope that, the little girl Neziah is not pregnant and she was either going to speak up and they did something to her, and it's just crazy all around. They're lying. They're lying because my thing is, why did you hesitate to get on camera? And then my thing is, when she was crying, no tear in sight. It was not one tear in fucking sight. I'm not letting in the camera. She didn't even address her granddaughter. What kind of grandmother is that? You didn't even address her. You didn't even look at the fucking camera and address her and say, "Come home, baby. I need you home." That it just doesn't sound right. And then my thing is, I heard that she was posting about her daughter going to a father-daughter dance, and he's a sex offender. That means the fucking mother, what's her name, Shannon, she didn't even report that to the school. Like, what kind of fucking mom is that? Like, and you just keep having kids with them just to say that you guys have the same, that you got all your kids have the same father. That's not a fucking flex. That's not a flex. Especially when he's not doing anything for any of them. And then the thing is, he can't attend any of the school events. Like, it's just crazy. And I think they really need to talk to all the Jarvis kids, especially the girls, to see if he even touched on them. And I pray that he didn't touch on his other girls, but you just never know. And it just didn't sound right, because why would you go straight to the school police? That didn't even, at 5 o'clock, I'm calling 911. And, the police said the biggest misconception is you have to wait 24 hours. They said, no, you do not have to wait 24 hours. If a person comes home at 2 o'clock every single day and something happens to where they don't come home, you call the police. It's common sense. She's a juvenile. She's a fucking girl. She's a baby. And where is your mentality? What are you thinking? And, we got to dig deep into why did the mom run away? Why she wasn't involved in her mother, in her daughter's life? Because I feel like it's trauma, and it's so much trauma being passed down. Like, they saying her mother's on drugs and she was a crackhead or something, and her father, I feel like he only called in for clout because, you ain't been in this girl life and all and this whole time. And if your wife was so supportive, why the fuck did you have to hide her? Well, if your wife was so supportive, so he really doesn't care. He just wants some attention, and I just pray that Neziah is brung home safely. I pray that she is still alive, because it's just not making sense. Why wouldn't you? I feel like if that was my niece, I'm begging on the doors myself. I'm not waiting for the police about a motherfucking thing. Okay? We live in Detroit, Michigan. It is ridiculous.
All right. So we're going to clear up the phone line. I appreciate you calling and getting that off your chest, sister.
Yep. You have a great day. You be blessed.
All right. You too. Hey, man, y'all are wild in the comments, okay? That's all I'm going to say, man. I'm trying to keep my composure while reading the shit, and y'all is straight comedians. What's going on, caller? Who is this and where you calling from?
It's Devin and Shan this time. Hello.
Devin who?
Devin, the one in the comments, is with Shan. With Shannon.
Oh, okay. What you got to say, Devin?
So, first of all, I want to say to all the people that say we're not looking, first of all, it's been days we drove up and down this whole motherfucking city, all of Warren, this whole block, everywhere, knocking on doors. We can't look so motherfucking hard because we're not the police. Bitch, we can't kick doors in. What else? How hard are we supposed to look? It's been days we walked in the code, knocking on doors, banging on doors, asking people, where is she at? Y'all are like, hello? And y'all talking about, y'all need to go look for the family. Y'all need to go look for her. Y'all need to go look for her. If somebody was on live talking about your kid or your missing niece or your missing child or whatever, you would be here too trying to clear your name up just like Shannon is. Hello? Like, what is going on? And to the bitch that said she was going to beat our ass, bitch, I would love to see you try. Bitch, I will drop the address right now and bitch, you can
That ain't what we doing here.
Right
That's
now.
not what we're doing here. But
and it's not what we're doing here. But that's what I have to say. That's what I have to say because that's what she has to say. So that's what I'm going to say. And she's the one that keep getting on the phone and that keep lying. We know you're lying. We know you're lying. So stop it. Stop. Because we know everything. And to the one you said, the one.
Okay, wait.
That,
Stop. Hold on. Wait. When you say we know everything, what is the everything that y'all know?
I'm gonna let Shan explain all of that because that's Shan. I'm gonna finish what I'm saying and I'm gonna pass it to Shan. Amen. Let me hold on. And, what was I about to say before you said that? And the Sarge that you said, nobody ever asked that question. Shan even said that. Nobody asked them that. They never said that. Nana, like she said, Nana runs a tight ship. The only time I see those kids outside is when they take that trash out. Doors locked by 8 o'clock.
You said the only time you see the kids is when they take the trash out.
And when they play in the backyard.
Only time you see the kids is when they take the trash out and when they play in the backyard.
Yes.
Where are you in proximity of the kids to see them other than them taking the trash out and playing in the backyard?
My best friend lives next door, so I be next door, and Nana lives next door to where I be at most of the time.
Okay, well, you say that you only see them when they taking the trash out or playing in the backyard. What is that saying? That they're always confined into the house? That they're always gone?
That's not what
No,
I'm
that's
saying.
what I'm just saying. Well, what was the point of expounding on that? Is what I'm trying to.
No, because y'all are saying that they. How am I supposed to put this? Hold on. It's a lot of shit going through my head right now, and I just. Y'all are saying it's they. I've heard things like they're stuck there. They can't leave the house. They never go outside. They don't do this. They don't do that. It's all of this. It's all of that. Abuse this. Abuse that. Never that. Never that. It's nothing like that. Nothing like that. Y'all are speaking on things that y'all don't know about. That's what's getting me. So now,
So do you know Jarvis?
Not personally. I never spoke to that man in my life.
Oh, okay.
I know of him, but I've never been in his presence. I know of him, but I've never spoken to him.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess is there something else that you want to say besides, I guess, rebutting the things that you've seen in the comments in regards to what?
Yeah, no, I'm good. Now I'm passing it to Shan. Yeah.
All right. Well, okay. All right. Well, no, I had another caller coming in, but go ahead, Shannon. Let's see what you got to say because you had something, I believe.
Okay. First off, what I meant or what you guys wanted me meant to say or whatever, but this is what I said. Whatever Jarvis did or allegedly did, I don't know. I really don't know.
And yes, I did have 5 kids
But
with him.
wait, stop right there. Hold on, Shannon, stop right there. Because you said whatever Jarvis did, you really didn't know. But when I asked you earlier if you knew Jarvis was a registered sex offender, you said when you was 19, he explained to you his background.
Yes, yes,
So
yes,
did you
yes.
not know,
I'm
or
talking
did you know that
about
he was?
no. I'm talking about with my niece. I don't know, but yes, Jarvis told me about his background when I was 19.
Okay, so
Yes,
stop. Okay, so let me ask you this: with Jarvis explaining to you his background and you knowing what he was capable of because he was previously already engaging in that type of activity, would you think that it was far fetched if you heard something in regards to him being inappropriate with a minor in your family? Do you think it would be impossible for that to be true, for him to have done what they said that he did, considering that he had already been convicted of doing something like that before?
I'm not putting anything past it. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not putting anything past it. But for the ones that saying that I have anything to do with it, I don't. I don't. Or accusing me of saying me and him have something to do with her going missing. No, I don't.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this right quick. Considering, like, I don't know what his status is as far as whether he's, locked up right now, whether he's free, whether he's there with you, whether he's wherever he's at, right? Considering
He's
all,
been
huh?
he's been incarcerated since the 7th.
Okay. So, considering the allegations at hand surrounding his name, and that it's been, you know, other allegations alleged of him other than this, how do you feel about moving forward with him from this day forward? I mean, I know it's kind of a heavy question considering that you got 5 kids with him. You know what I mean? But is this a situation where, he gets out, whenever he gets out, if he gets out, and you are per se by his side the way that you are right now? Are you even in any kind of a way questioning um, him as a person, his credibility as a person, his credibility as a man at this point?
I am questioning about the fact that if he alleged did anything with my niece, but for him to come out, it's a pick and choose. I mean, it's a pick and choose side. I'm siding with my kids. I have 5 kids. Yes, I have 5 kids with Jarvis. Yes, I do. But I'm here for my kids. I have to protect my kids. Yes, yes, Nazaria wasn't protected. I don't know if he did or not, but I'm not putting anything past it. I'm not. I'm not, and for the ones that keep saying I'm not sincere, I cry every night and hope and pray my niece do come home. We've been looking and calling around since the night that she didn't come home. My mom reported it. She went straight to the school that morning, and she reported it to the school. And the school police did come to our house. Yes, they came to the house. Questioned everything. Questioned us. Asked if she had any cell phones. She said she didn't have any cell phones because if she did anything that was dumb, my mom will take it. And then she will get it back. But she don't have any cell phones at all. She has a tablet.
Somebody just asked me to ask you who lives on Wilshire.
I don't know who stayed on Wilshire. I don't know who stayed on Wilshire.
Okay. I guess they said that that's one of Jarvis's addresses that they know of.
Well, if it is, that's his address. I don't know who stay on Wilshire at all.
Well, where does he stay as far as where you know? Where did he stay with you?
No, he does not stay with me.
Okay. Well, yeah, I just, I mean, I'm just perplexed about that. I got so many questions in my mind. I don't know which way to go with it. You know what I'm saying? And it's like I don't, I have questions, but I don't want nobody to feel no kind of way as far as like me trying to, do this in front of an audience type shit. But there's a lot of questions in my head as far as just, a lot of stuff, man. Like, but at the end of the day, the general uh, point is this girl need to get home, man. This girl need to get home. This girl need to get home because, somebody got to know something, man. There's too many people pointing the fingers. Too many people that's around this girl that know her regular routine that knows something, man. And there's too many backtracks and too many, So so when Tamara Liberty Smith called, you don't recall, saying that she actually left the house before? You don't remember telling anybody that?
Okay, you talking about the lady? I remember the lady. The lady walked me and my mom to her car. Yes, I do remember. I do remember the lady, but I don't know her by name, by Tamara.
No, what I'm asking you is, do you remember telling her that at some point of time that she acted that Nazaya left the house? Because when I asked you originally, you said that no, she never left the house before. But Tamara commented and said that when she interviewed y'all, you said that she did. She said, I'm not gonna. You said I'm not gonna lie to you. She had left the house before. So when she called in and said that, huh?
She will walk up. She will walk up and down the street. Like she will walk up and down the street. She can only go so far. She will walk up down the street, walk up back and forth down the street. She never left the house periodically of time. She would walk up and down the street, and if my mom called her and to see where she's at, and we can't find her or whatever, because she's walking up and down the street, and she will come back and say I was walking up and down the street, but it's not a long period of time at all. So, because leaving the house is leaving the house is you going somewhere. Once again, just like I'm saying it. My mom runs a tight ship. Yes. The kids be more in the house because they got the video games and TV. They be outside when they want to go outside. And yes, you will see them, but you will hardly see them because they in the house. They not stuck in the house. They can go outside. They can go places.
So wait, so is the dude that's there with you? Does he? What's his name? Dave? What was it? That was just on the line before you.
Devin.
Devin. So
Dave.
he stayed there with you? No.
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 Oh, who, me? Do I stay there? No, I don't.
I was just wondering, you know what I mean? Because if she said that, she sees
No.
them leaving.
My best friend stays next door. So most of the time I be next door.
Oh, okay. So she sees them leaving the house, walking up and down the street from time to time. And sometimes the mama have to call her and come back. But you said you don't see them doing nothing but taking the trash out and playing in the backyard.
Yeah, baby, I ain't never seen her walk up and down the street. Me personally. Me. She would maybe come next door, see her brother. That's really it.
All right. But yeah, man, like I said, man, I just don't know what's more to say about this situation. I just hope that I just hope that she found, because I don't think we personally gonna get shit out of nobody's story out of this situation. As far as I'm concerned, it ain't gonna be nothing to come out of that. We gotta just try to figure out where she at. However, we figure it out.
And that's the main goal, is trying to find my niece. Because I want to know, and I wanted to speak on this. How can Merv speak on anything to where he did not want to be involved inside Nazia's life at all?
Well,
He brought only, hold on, he only came over by the house only twice, brought 2 bites, and a couple of weeks later, my niece called him, and he answered the phone. She said, "Hey, Dad." He said, "Who is this?" He said, "Your daughter, Nazia." He said, "I don't have a daughter named Nazia."
All of the things that you're saying right now, you know what I mean, it's almost kind of a reflection of what you said earlier. It's almost like, now that's very irrelevant to the story. I mean, because he was nowhere near the proximity of Nevaeh when she came up missing. Right? So
You're right.
His whole point, my whole point of was opening the platform to him is because he never had a voice to be heard from his perspective. You know what I mean? And he said what he had to say, right? But the central focus is on the people who are immediately around her at the time that she went, at the time that she disappeared. Now, if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, did they not say that you were the last person to see her?
No, the school was the last person to see her.
Before
I sent her off
to the school.
Before school, yes.
So you were the last
Yes.
person in the nucleus of the family to see her, correct? I didn't say the last time she was seen. You were the last person that everybody in the family knows that seen her.
Correct.
Right. So yeah, that's so bringing up her dad, trying to be relevant or whatnot. I mean, he is relevant because he's her dad. You know what I mean? So he is not irrelevant, but at the same time, this was, like I said, his opportunity to speak and to be heard from people who wanted to hear his perspective and where he'd been. Right?
Understandable.
So
understandable.
So, I mean, I guess, once again, I mean, if there's anything else you want to say, before we open the phone lines back up.
I just hope and pray my niece come home. I hope and pray nothing happened to her. I want her home. And before she went to school, she was all jolly. She was happy. She texted my phone while she was in school.
She had your phone while she was in school?
No, she didn't have my phone.
Oh, what did you just say?
I said she texted me. She texted me from a computer because they have computers in school. She texted me. She said, "Hey, TT, what you doing?" I said, "Minding." She said, "What's Nana doing?" I said, "Nana minding." I said, "Do some work." She said, "We on break." And I said, "Okay." And that was the last time I heard from my niece.
So she had been missing. How long in between the period of time Jarvis got picked up? What was it? Probably at least 3 weeks, right?
Almost it's like a month, because she went missing on the 9th, and he got picked up on the 7th of February.
Okay, yeah, almost a month. So did y'all have any conversations as far as anything in regards to her in between the time she went missing, or that y'all knew or reported that she was missing and he left?
No, we reported her missing. My mom reported her missing. She went up there to the school on the 10th. But that's
I'm saying, did you and Jarvis have any kind of conversation about her in between? I ain't say like her mom and who reported. I'm saying in between the time
Oh,
he did y'all talk anything about it?
no, no, not at all. No. Now, if he had something to do with it, he wouldn't tell me.
But I'm saying you knew she was missing. Did he know she was missing?
When I called everybody inside my phone besides a couple of family members, but they seen it on Facebook. Yes, I did. I did contact him. I texted him and said, "Have you seen Tuda? Tuda didn't come home." Text my sister. I called my twin sister. "Hey, do you know if Naziah called you or anything?" No. We called everybody.
So when you told him that, what was his response?
His response said no. He said he haven't seen Tuda. And that's it.
All right. Well, yeah, like I said, I'm gonna open up the phone lines, man, because you know, this is you know, this is a long story and shit. Hopefully we can end it. You know what I'm saying? To get this closed and bring her home.
That's all I'm hoping for, is to bring my niece home. Okay.
All right, for sure. I don't know how much more. Oh shit! Here we go. Here we go. Shit, y'all ain't giving me no rest. I can't even breathe. What's going on, caller? Who's this and where you calling from?
This Kenya.
Kenya. All right, Kenya.
So
I'm just gonna let you talk, girl.
Lord Jesus. So you mean to tell me Naziah had a phone and nobody called her phone when she didn't show up at home?
So she said
Your
that
mama didn't call.
she texts from a computer. That's what she said.
No, Naziah had a phone because they pinged her phone, and her phone pinged at Annette's house. So we know she had a cell phone. So you mean to tell me none of y'all called her to find out where she was at when she didn't come home, and she normally comes straight home? And then you gonna sit there and say you and Jarvis didn't have not one conversation about her missing? Come on now. You need a lie detector test. Your ass gonna go to jail. Annette gonna go to jail. All y'all gonna go to jail because y'all lying. Y'all lying. And it's so sad that you rather protect a grown-ass man than Naziah. It's so sad. Trauma. Like I said on Facebook, trauma has been passed down. All of them got a chain on their neck. And I got to be to work. And I can't even sleep listening to this.
40 years of CPS. 40 years
CPS need to be sued.
I said 40 years
CPS
of CPS.
need to be sued.
Yeah, they do. They
Yeah.
actually, they definitely do need to be sued. They definitely
Because
need to
they
be
didn't
sued.
interview nobody in Annette's family. So who did they talk to about Annette? Because they didn't interview none of us. She got a history. Annette actually has 7 kids. She had one when she was very, very, very young.
So is she the one? Was I getting the story mistaken or twisted when I said that Nevaeh's mother was the one who was 11 years old, found in the crack house pregnant, and it was actually her grandmother?
Well, I don't know enough about them being found in the crack house, but I will say Annette experienced her trauma at a very young age, and I know that she had a child by the time she was 13, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Yeah, see, and the fact that
So,
I
yeah.
don't know, man. I don't know, cause this is just crazy.
The
I
more
mean,
she covered, the more she covered for that man, the bigger the hole she digging for herself. She's lying. And she's making it real clear. She thinks she's so smart, she dumb. So keep digging that hole for yourself. Because now you really caught up. That's a damn shame. All right.
I can't cut the phone line off quick enough before nobody call in, man. Shit. Um, that's wild, man. Just wild. You said take a short intermission and leave the chat up. She said take a short intermission and leave the chat up. You know what? I am about to go heat up my White Castles. I am about to go heat up my White Castles, and I would hate to cut this feed off. While y'all are sharing so much information within the comments, because I definitely want to come back and kick it with y'all. I have no choice but to eat it. I just went and got it. It was the only thing close. I'm going to heat up my White Castles, right? I can do two things. I can cut the feed off and go eat my White Castles, heat the White Castles up and come back, or I can just go heat the White Castles and come back. What you want me to do? You want me to cut the feed off and go heat the food up, or I'm not about to play with y'all, man. My stomach is going to be fine. Thank you very much. What did I do with my straw? I ain't got no fucking straw. No. See, Michaela, don't do that. Don't be in here saying somebody need to search Granny's house and shit, because then that should have happened, and that's not what we need or want to happen, right? We already in the middle of a tragic situation. Like, we don't want to induce more bullshit, right, or inspire more bullshit, right, from some of these ignorant motherfuckers who, get in their feelings, who ain't even got nothing to do with the situation. That's not what we want. You know what I'm saying? To that extent, you know what I'm saying? We ain't got nothing to do with the situation, right? But we are the community that's looking in, that's pitching in to help find her at the end of the day. Like, we care. We don't want the wrong people to care about the wrong shit, right? So don't induce none of that bullshit. Police need to search Granny house. I'm sure they did already. Hopefully they did already. Knee Walker. I seen that comment earlier. A couple of people said, school computers don't let you text. What school computer lets you text? Right? Because from my understanding, and I should have said this when she said it, right? Because they don't allow you to even download apps that allow you to communicate outside of the school. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the school computers are on like the school server itself, like, so you can't communicate outside. You can't get to certain websites, like on school college campuses. You can't get to certain websites on certain computers that are on the network of the of the building, right? Maybe there's an exception. Who knows? She said you should have asked that, letting that girl sit and lie to us. Well, you know what? The emphasis on the callers in this situation, right? Because I'm not a fucking detective, right? And I straddled the fence of feeling like I was interrogating these motherfuckers when asking the questions. That's why I kind of just let them flow and let them talk, and just kind of like threw questions out there, as opposed to, because I was straddling the lines of interrogating their asses and shit with asking them some of these questions the way that y'all wanted me to ask them, getting in, like, you know what I mean? And I didn't want to make it feel like, I'm trying to put them on, you know what I'm saying? I'm always trying to keep my journalistic integrity on both sides of the fence, no matter if I know or think or feel like these motherfuckers are guilty of whatever it is, right? And I'm not just talking about in this situation, because if you follow me, you know I've been doing this shit for 17 years, right? I'm trying to keep my journalistic integrity as to keep it straight and narrow, right? I'm trying to ask the questions that's keeping me from seeming like I'm on either side. But y'all make it hard, man. Y'all make it hard, because I'm for the people at the end of the day, right? So it's like I want to ask the questions, and that's why Dr. Umar Johnson blocked me, because I'm asking him the questions that y'all told me to ask him. Now I'm blocked by Dr. Umar, but that's another conversation. Interviewed that man 5 times and now I'm blocked. And it's all y'all fault. But it's cool. But somebody said I need a talk show. Well, I don't know what you think you're watching right now, but I got a whole studio. This is my talk show. I know it may not seem like a typical talk show because, I'm smoking a blunt and, what I'm saying, drinking my drink and eating White Castles and talking with my mouth full of fucking clams from White Castle on the mic. But this is what happens when you're the owner of the platform. You can do what the fuck you want to do. Now, where's my straw? Somebody email me a straw. Play the audience sound, Mark. Are you referring to the applause? Is that what you're talking about? Not sure what I'm doing that for, but while you wasn't looking, if you can see her from... Oh, I thought she was talking to me, whoever that is. Just take the lid off. So the problem with taking the lid off, right, is because as hood of a dude and as much of a man's man as I am worried about the person who put the cap on my drink, right, and how much they might have scratched their booty before they put the cap on the drink. So, right, that little piece of their finger that touched the little tip of the cup when they was putting my cap on that they been scratching their booty at work, right, that just might be the tip of the cup that hit my lip when I take the cap off to drink the drink. So to prevent myself from catching the booty lip, I'm eating a dry ass White Castle burger. Oh yes, we live on. Yeah, I know. It's like the first time a lot of people. Every time I do a story like this, it always attract new followers, new people to my page, shit, right? Now my hand is itching. That means somebody must want to send me a cash app. Ain't that what that mean when your hands start itching and shit? You got money coming. Somebody must want to send me a cash app. Yeah, for the people that just start following, man, like 7mileradio.com is a 17-year-old platform, man. Been doing this for quite some time. Yeah, you can go to the website. You can see all kind of news stories that I publish, podcasts from my clients. I have different people who pay to rent my studio out to host their own show. So if you're interested in that, you can contact me if you want to have your own show. So, and as you see, it's not only a podcast network; it's an independent news publication as well. So we do a little bit of everything, but that's what it is. You know what I mean? That's what you want right now. My hand is something. Yeah, man, my hand. Something is. I'm glad you asked me that. Who's that? Tierra? Had to finish chewing that burger before I answered. The reason what set me back about the media center over last past summer is all of this bullshit that I'm going through with my youngest son's mom with this custody situation. Threw me all the way the fuck off this year. That's the reason why I haven't been myself. For the people that's been following me and shit, you ain't seen me live like this And probably this is the first time since probably 2020 even that you've seen me live like this doing this kind of shit. Like my whole 2022, 2023, I'm sorry, was on some other shit. So yeah, that's the reason why I haven't. But we still working on it. But in the meantime, I acquired in the meantime, I know y'all seen I acquired a position to teach podcast workshops at the Job Corps campus. So I'll be doing that in Detroit, Grand Rapids, and Flint, and as well as I'll be teaching, media arts and podcast workshops, podcast production at Akibalon Village to students from 6th to 12th grade. So although I haven't opened up my own building so I can start my school yet, right? I'm still about to be teaching real quick, real soon, within the year. But enough about me, because I hate talking about me. I feel like I'm wasting air and shit. Think of the family told the police she ran away. You know what? When I called the grandma earlier, I said to myself, I know that she's not gonna want to talk. Because if I've already heard from two people that, they basically had to force her into talking on the press conference, then what the fuck is little old me gonna say to her to make her want to speak about the situation if she didn't even want to speak to the police on camera or speak to the city on camera? She didn't even want to say nothing about it. So, and yeah, man, I just don't feel good about this situation for the most part, man. I know I have responsibility to stay unbiased when it comes to reporting stories, man, but I don't have the conference. Shay, I seen when you sent that earlier, and I seen when you said that earlier, and I meant to tell you, like, I don't have it. Inbox it to me. Roxy is trying to call in. Okay. Let me open the phone line back up. I'm sorry. I'm wasting time. I'm all talking about myself and all of this other bullshit. Let me go back to the... Opening the call-in line now. Call-in line is open, 313. Whenever you see that number down there on the corner, that means the call-in line is up. So I'm just waiting on it to ring in 5, 4, 3, 2. Nope, didn't ring. All right, call in if y'all got something to say. I just had to give myself a break. It was just too many calls back to back to back to back, and everybody yelling, yeah. Give myself a break. Fucking callers. Mark DeAndre, Roxy got the conference. What conference? What conference? Play the conference, Mark. Let me check my inboxes. Maybe somebody sent me the conference. Maybe that's what y'all trying to tell me. I didn't want to say anything because I blankety blank 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 and cousins played with my kids for the last 2 summers. Them kids are very respectful and they are up and down the street all day long like normal kids, the uncle said. They were only outside to take the trash out. The next door, the next door house to them has a registered sex offender, and directly across the street, the White House with the ramp is a group home with sex offenders. Whoa. They are a family and are not walking around this neighborhood searching for that baby. Ooh wee. So we got witnesses on the block saying that they ain't out there searching for that baby like they say they is. I work from home and I haven't got a knock or no. Whoa. And I haven't seen the police there and I've seen the police there every other week, and when they arrested the boyfriend, I see no family, got no side of the house, look like they're looking for anyone. So this is somebody that inboxed me at 12:08. Okay, this is when the conversation was still hot, and this comment from the inbox saying that I guess Shannon and this uncle who was just on the phone line, Devin, who says that they don't see the kids anywhere but in the backyard and taking out the trash. They say the kids are up and down the block all day. Okay, they live on the block. Kids are up and down the block all day, and they say that they've been out watching or searching. I'm sorry, for the kids. This woman says she works from home, lives on the block, and has not got one knock on the door at all. So what kind of shit is this exactly? What kind of shit is this exactly? I'm gonna be honest, man. Shannon, if you're still watching, you're starting to look like some bullshit. Now, I asked the questions that I asked, trying to stay on the fence of this whole situation and not being biased, but with the family saying that you own some bullshit, okay, Tamara Liberty Smith calling in, and I know Tamara Liberty Smith personally. So if she say that she told you something, I believe that she told you the shit. And then after she called in, you came back and doubled down and said, you know what? No, so they leave out the house, they go up and down the street. But first time you said they don't go, they don't. Now the neighbor is coming out, okay, that lives on the street, and say them kids be out all the time with a house full of registered sex offenders right across the street. And that y'all ain't been out there because she worked from home and y'all haven't been knocked on her door one time. Oh, it's still on Do Not Disturb. It's still on Do Not Disturb. I didn't see the button. It's still on Do Not. Call now. Matter of fact, let me see who this is. Going on? What's going on? Who this caller?
Hey, it's Roxy.
What's up, Roxy?
Hey. I'm trying to keep the focus on her, on Nazaya, as much as I can, but I'm just sitting here with my blood boiling the more and more I hear the lie from her. Now, she done got somebody who, Devin, he not even related to us, so I don't know who he is or where he came from, but he didn't even contradicted her damn story when she said they're talking about they go places, they do things, and he's saying, oh, they only take out the trash and he ain't never seen them walk.
That's what I cross-referenced when I was talking to him.
Exactly. So now you done really got your ass crossed up, and this supposed to be your best friend or whoever this nigga is getting on here trying to do whatever. We don't even know who the hell he is or where he came from. Then you saying that you could see her from the bus stop. So y'all been looking for her all of this time and know what time she come home and all this other stuff like that. But this one particular day that she quote unquote was messaging you from a computer, that computers don't have access to no damn messenger. All of that shit is blocked. And magically she didn't come home. And then she went to the school police. Why didn't you go to DPS, Detroit Police, the Detroit Police Department, if she didn't come home, an hour, 2 hours? If she went home by 5 o'clock and she get off the bus, what time school get out? 3:30, 3:45. And she wasn't by home by 5 o'clock, 5:30, and you went up to the school. School said she was on the bus, didn't see her, whatever the case was. Why y'all ain't go to the police? Then let me take it a step further. They said that Janiyah went missing on July 9th, and they was putting it out to the family and all this other shit like that. That's a lie. She did not put it on Facebook until July 11th. 3 days later, that's when she put it on Facebook, because I saw it when she put it 3 minutes on Facebook, and then I shared it on my page. And then I called everybody in the family and said, hey, our cousin is missing. Shannon just posted this. Are y'all aware of it? She didn't reach out to none of us before she reported it missing or anything like that. She let it go on and on and on. And then how you just report it to the school police and that's it, and not even the Detroit police. And the Detroit police just now picking it up a month later? And they talking about they knocking on doors and all this other shit like that. Y'all last time been knocking on no goddamn doors. They been the motherfuckers taking the goddamn posters down.
So you feel like it was you feel like it was them that's taking the posters down, Roxy?
Yes, I do feel like it was. I do feel like it. I feel like her and Jarvis and Annette got something to do with it. I feel like Annette is covering it up, because why in the hell won't you cooperate with DPS, CPS? You ain't cooperating with nobody. How your niece missing, but you don't want to do no interviews. You don't want to say nothing, and then you're not showing no remorse, no emotion whatsoever on TV. And now she declining the interview with you to even clear up anything. Hell, if you ain't did nothing, you would want to clear up your name.
Do you know if anybody from the police department has checked the grandmother's house to any extent?
They said that they did, but at this point, we don't know what to believe and what they have did and what they haven't. Now, I hope that they did. I hope that they did. And I hope they did it. I hope that they have good enough officers to do their job extensively and not just look at some surface shit. Because that's how this shit has been going on for so many years, because people probably half-ass doing their job and looking at shit on the surface.
Shannon in the comments saying how we taking the posters down when we the ones putting in the work. But I want to ask Shannon, like, how are you putting in the work if it's neighbors on your block?
You putting in the work all right to cover the shit up. That's what you putting the work in.
I want to ask her, what work is she putting in if it's neighbors on the block, on the same block? Not even the same street, the same block as you, that's never got a knock on the door about it. And she works from home, so it's not like she's not there. Right, and she sees the police over there every other damn day, right? Even when the boy got pulled and picked up.
And then you got your little sidekick over there that just confirmed that you lying, talking about he don't see them walking up and down the goddamn street.
Right. When the neighbors say they up and down the street all the damn time.
It's them that's covering it. It's them that's hiding it. Because ain't no way. And then she had the audacity to sit there and say what he do and it's on him. Are you serious? You still messing with him. And then she got the nerve to sit up here and talk about how she protected her kids. You wasn't protecting your kids when you left with our brand new cousin that went over there, and that's when he tried to get the girl to perform fellatio on him. Her very first time. Why is you even leaving the kids alone with him, period? Why is you still fucking with him, period? And you got daughters and you letting him do that shit to your own motherfucking kids, and you didn't heard it not once, not twice, but however many times about him messing with your niece and whoever else. Ain't no way. Ain't no real mother.
So I've heard on
this earth. No real mother on this earth will even give a nigga a time of motherfucking day.
Did you hear me asking her as respectfully as I possibly could, how in the fuck are you dealing with a sex offender and you know that he's a sex offender? Regardless of your age, at the age of 19, you still know that a pedophile is a pedophile, I would imagine.
And then she lying, talking about she was 19. She was not 19. She was motherfucking 16. She trying to cover the shit up. And she trying to cover this whole shit up.
So
you know where Nevaeh is at. Tell Tell the motherfucking truth. Do your time. Tell the motherfucking truth. It's time for this shit to come to the motherfucking light. Tell the motherfucking truth and tell the police what they need to know. Cooperate with them and tell them where this motherfucking girl is at. Because ain't no motherfucking way you got 5 kids with this nigga and you fucking this nigga every fucking day and you don't know and you ain't got nothing to do with it. Now you talk about it's on him, it's on him. No, bitch, it's on you too. You know something. So own up to your shit. Save the rest of them motherfucking kids. Have a conscience. Be a real mother for once in your motherfucking life and tell the motherfucking police the truth and what they fucking need to know and get this girl found. And if she dead, tell us where the fuck she at so we can motherfucking pay our goddamn respect to our motherfucking cousin. And your ass can be put in the motherfucking ground. And hopefully nobody won't do it to your motherfucking kids no more. You foul as hell. I said what the fuck I said. This shit crazy. This your motherfucking niece. This your motherfucking flesh and blood, and you letting this shit happen to your flesh and blood. All of y'all foul as hell. And you've been covering it. They've been covering this shit up for motherfucking years. And we getting the backlash of it, and motherfuckers thinking that we know something. We don't know shit. So, but y'all holier than thou, though. In the goddamn church.
I'm listening to you, but I'm reading this inbox that I just came in from somebody who's giving me some anonymous information as well. But go ahead and speak your piece if you got something to say while I read this to myself before I say it on the air.
It just ain't making no sense, man. I just can't believe that this shit is really fucking happening. Like it's just crazy, and then every time you turn around, it's something fucking else. Just tell the fucking truth. Just tell the fucking truth. And then she on Facebook. Then she said he got locked up on the 7th. She on Facebook backing this nigga talking about with 100 days countdown. It's me and you, baby, and this and that. You on Facebook backing this nigga, but
So,
she took that
I mean,
shit down.
I've heard of situations where the woman was involved in the pedophilia as well. I mean, do you think this is a
She
possibility?
is involved. Ain't no way. She ain't talking to him. She don't know where he at. You know where the fuck he at. Ain't no way. They gonna lock somebody up 100 days over a gun charge? Come on now. It's Detroit. Everybody got guns. Stop playing. Tell the goddamn truth. Let us pay the respect that we need to goddamn pay to her. You sitting up there leaving it in the school hands. You should have went straight to the police. Straight to the police is where you should have went. Once you found out that she wasn't at that goddamn school, and if she didn't come home an hour after her normal time, y'all should have been at the goddamn police station. They went to the school police. What the goddamn school police gonna do? Obviously nothing. Because everybody wondering why in the fuck did it take a month for DPS to even pick this shit up? What is you hiding? Why is you hiding it?
Okay,
Make it make sense.
I'm about to show this this little inbox that I just got verbatim, so y'all can read it right with me. All right, let me crop that. Go here, save this. But yeah, this is just, man, like, it's just looking more and more like what it's looking like, man.
The whole family ain't got nothing to do with it. When we found out what he was and who we was, we exposed it. And the people that stuff was happening to, we told them to go to the police. We can't force nobody. But then even if they was going to the police, they over there coercing the kids to say otherwise.
Right. Right.
But everybody want to blame us. It's not on the extended. It's on them. We been putting that shit out there. And she kept having kids by the nigga.
Okay, so I'm going to read this inbox that I just got as soon as I load it up on the screen, and I'm gonna, you're gonna hear it as well, so we can all read it together. Okay. This
Okay.
person just inboxed me at 12:53. This is 4 minutes ago. I'm gonna say this
Mm,
anonymously. I've known them 20 plus years. I'm blown away. First off, is so much I
right.
want to say. Yes, the grandma has always been weird. That little girl's mom has been through being molested, and her little brother. I only know it to
Yep.
be five of them. She had wait a minute. She had that baby off a one night stand with that man. Yes, she's on drugs, and Shannon is a big dummy for that man. She knows he touched her niece. They all know it, and they're gonna keep sweeping stuff under the rug. They need to search that house, and some lie detectors are needed because Shannon knows where that baby at.
Yeah, she know. She know. She got something to do with it. Ain't no way that this your goddamn baby daddy. And you keep messing with him, had kids by him, and you don't know nothing, and then y'all ain't even talk about it? How you ain't talk about it? They done did something to her. They done did something to her. Tell the goddamn truth.
So where was this other message at? Let me go. Was it in my message requests and I just hadn't retrieved it? Cause yeah, it's a couple of people that have been sending me. Go back, Mark, to my inbox.
Exactly. What Lex say? She said, my thing is how everybody know he touched her niece but her. Make it make sense. Exactly. She knows. She was allowing that shit to happen. She know what the fuck he was doing. Every time we call and ask Shannon questions, her story changed. First she said she was a runaway. Then she tried to paint Nazaya out to be this fast ass girl. Then it's, oh, now I don't know nothing. She would just, go to school and come home and get off the bus and come straight home. She would walk up and down the street. Ain't nobody seen her ass on the street. She been trying to throw curveballs and boomerangs all in the shit to knock everybody off the path, talking about her friend said this. How you talking to Nazaya friends, but the police talking to Nazaya friends and they ain't seen her and said nothing. Then she said she was at the gas station. Where the cameras at to show that Nazaya was at the gas station? Nothing. What we heard from her friends? Nothing. Then they're talking about her social media. Shannon been the one that's been operating her goddamn social media to make it look like Nazaya been on social media, and it's been Shannon the whole time.
Yeah, and I heard right because when my podcast aired last night, I spoke on the details of allegedly the mother or the grandmother, I guess, was the one saying that there was no phone, she had no social media, and then the phone being
Right.
pinged back to the house. Now I'm getting word today that the police is saying that all of that was a lie.
Exactly.
So are they saying that for the sake of not having certain details of their investigation exposed, which I can understand because I said earlier, I'm not doing this to try to fuck up the case or nothing like that. It's just about having a conversation
I
about the
mean, we not
details that's
either,
had
but
as a community so we can put together the pieces
right,
to try to
right.
figure this shit out. But at the end of the day, if you confirming it, then I believe what you're saying. That, like if that's what happened as far as the phone being pinged back to the house, then that only further
She had
confirms.
phone. She had phone because she be on. She be that all of them got a phone, and they probably done took the phone away now. But all of them had a phone because they be on there doing all of the TikTok dances and all of that stuff. She got all. She had all of that. Almost every teenager got social media.
Right.
Now, come on now. Then you talking about she was texting you from the school phone. Them school computers don't even they got blocked. Soon as you try and type in YouTube, Facebook, what is that? Instagram, all of that stuff. It's an automatic blocker on that. They don't allow that in school on school computers.
Right. So
So
there's a lot
why
of
would she
things
text?
that could be like 90% debunked that she's saying. is what we
Everything,
figuring out.
everything, everything. It ain't adding up. We all know it. We see it in the comments. You done asked her questions. The nigga that she done came on live with that tried to be on 10 then contradicted what the hell she done said. Come on now. Now she don't know nothing. She had a whole lot to say January 9th. Now she don't know nothing. Now y'all don't want to cooperate. How you don't want to cooperate? But you just I just want her home. I just want her to come home. She don't want to come home. Hopefully, I pray that she is alive. And I know everybody want her to come home, but not to that goddamn home. Hopefully she ran away because she got tired of the goddamn bullshit. Hopefully she did. For her sake, and not having to deal with all of that nonsense over there.
So how true is it that Nazaya's mom like disappeared a couple weeks ago? Because I heard that she was like, had possibly tried to flee to Ohio somewhere. Then right after that, I heard that she didn't. And she was up here still smoking.
Mom ain't trying to flee nowhere. Lady ain't been around. Lady ain't been around for years. She was in Ohio or whatever for a little minute. Lady did not come back until Nazaya came up damn near pretty much missing, which to me made it seem like, oh, they're trying to make it look good that mama and grandma and that Nazaya has this great village that's taking care of her when she don't. And then now all of a sudden, all these other stories coming out that she done stole some drugs and now Nazaya missing and all this other bullshit and now the mama missing. She ain't never been around. She magically was around during this time, but I feel like that was for full face front. And then she ain't even supposed to be around. She can't even be around her. They told I heard that the police told her she had to get the fuck from over there. So she ain't supposed to be around them because Net got custody of them. She goddamn crackhead. She can't be around them. She's unfit. That's why she ain't got custody. Shit, the goddamn brother ran away not too long ago. Wonder what he ran away for.
I'm just checking.
Come on now. Shit.
Checking all of these inboxes from everybody, seeing what they saying. But yeah, this is somebody commenting on my post.
Who was that? Veronica said, I recently talked to her and her daughter was right there with her. Who's she talking about?
Veronica. Veronica Bright. You said you recently talked to her and her daughter was right there with her. Who did you recently talk to and her daughter who was right there with her?
How are you still having kids with a man that touched your knee? Oh, that's somebody else. And other kids. That's what we've been saying. That don't make you feel no type of way towards him. Oh, maybe that's a different Victoria. You need to just tell the damn truth.
Somebody inbox said she don't smoke crack, she snorts. And he ran away because he want to be a street nigga.
Lies. He ran away because he's tired of the goddamn abuse over there. Thank you, Rose Coco. The grandma don't want to cooperate.
Man, oh man, oh man.
Oh, she was. Remember,
It's like I
this
feel
my
like I
other
just
cousin
want to leave this fucking feed up
on the phone.
all night until we get the
Her
damn
on Facebook.
answers and shit. I feel like the more and more is coming out, the more we talk.
Yeah. Right. It is. She just need to come out and tell the truth. She know where that girl at. And she been taking up for him all this time. If anybody say anything about Jarvis, she cutting people's throats talking about him. And now all of a sudden, oh, what he do is what he do. I don't got nothing to do with that. Oh, now you don't got nothing to do with it. But any other time you taking up for him, ride or die. Bonnie and Clyde, you taking up for him any other time, but now, oh, you ain't got nothing to do with it. And you still got him around all the goddamn kids, including yours, and you know that he ain't supposed to be around no kids, he ain't supposed to be around no school with nothing. After the first one, all right now. But you had 4 more.
Wow. I don't know if you still see the screen, but I just put that message up from my inbox.
Yeah, Shannon, no, she got something to do with it. It's time for just tell us what happened to that baby. Yeah, she just tell the truth, man. Just tell the truth. This shit been going on too long with them over there. Apparently, that it's all coming to the light. Just tell the truth. Let her be found, man. Just tell us where she at. Tell us where she at. Y'all done took this shit too far. Tell the truth. What she say? How am I taking up for baby daddy? And every question y'all ask is about him. Girl, you sound stupid. Of course. If you never would have bought his ass around the goddamn family, we wouldn't be in this goddamn predicament at all. So it's 1,000% on your motherfucking ass. The fuck? So it's 1,000% on your motherfucking ass. Thank you. Look at that shit. Offender details. Switch it back. Offender details. You knew what he was. You knew what he was capable of. And now our goddamn cousin might be gone because of you. Now our goddamn cousin might be gone because of you. Yeah, anything I'm asking, if anything ever happened to anybody in the family, I know y'all might be scared right now to come forth, but this is the time for y'all to come forth and say something. You don't got to go on live. You don't got to go on Facebook. Contact that lady name. I can't think of her name right now. What was her name? I don't want to get her name wrong.
Who, Tamara Liberty Smith?
Yeah, Tamara Liberty Smith. Contact her. Tell her what happened to y'all in that house. Tell her what was done to y'all. If Jarvis did it, Annette did it, Shannon, Marquette, any of them over there, come forth and tell them. So this is the time. It don't matter how long ago it happened. This is the time. Do it to get justice for Nazaria at this point. Because if y'all don't come forth and say nothing, and then it's going to continue to happen. This is the time for y'all to say something about it. No matter how long ago it happened, do it for Naziah. If you don't do it for nobody else, come forth and do it for Naziah. No matter how long ago it happened, do it for Naziah. If you don't do it for nobody else, come forth and do it for Naziah.
Shit, wow, man.
She said, do they need to ask the kids? They asking the kids. They telling the kids not to say nothing. They shutting the kids up. They telling the kids not to say nothing. They shutting the kids up. No, there she go right there. Okay, there go Tamara. Okay. No, there she go right there. Okay. There go. Her friend. If y'all listening to it, come forth and say something. If y'all know where she at, or the last time y'all seen her, the last time y'all heard from her, if she reaching out to y'all, call anybody. Message me. Message Kenya. Message Mark. Message Tamara. Message DPS. The actual police, not the school. The actual police, not the school. Right, I don't know who inboxing Mark. Right, I don't know who inboxing Mark.
Man, a lot of information floating in the comments, man, and then these airwaves tonight, boy.
Man, a lot of information comments.
Right. What could Kagat Martin said she said she told her friend she leaving, she happy. What friend? Where's this friend at? Leaving, she happy. What friend? Where's this friend at?
Queen V, I didn't see Veronica's comment.
Yes, I do think that all the other kids was molested. I ain't see your name. I do think that all the other kids was molested. I ain't see your name.
Hey, you got a device over there that's echoing in the phone, like we can hear everything that's said, like
My,
twice.
let me. Okay.
All right, let me see. I think somebody else is trying to call in. Do I got the do not disturb on? Yes, I do. Let me turn that off and see if anybody else call in. Let's clear up the phone line so to see who else call in right quick.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, my bad, y'all. I had to do not disturb on. I be, trying to give people they do time, man. We were just kind of marinating on that one for a minute. That last call. Let's get it in right quick. Caller, who is this and where you calling from? Turn your device down in the background for me.
Detroit.
This who? Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Who this? Where you calling from?
My name is Keisha. I'm calling from Detroit.
All right, what you got to say, Keisha?
I don't understand how one Auntie's so defensive when Shannon's so defensive when all we're trying to do is just add everything up. And on top of that, I don't understand how you allow your quote unquote brother 7 to get on here and make you look even more like a fool. Because, one, if this is your brother, how he know everything? We know everything. We know everything. Then y'all cousin come on here and say he not even y'all family. Like,
Well, he said
how
that
does that make
he said
sense?
that he's a neighbor on the other side of he lives on the other side of the house, on the other side. So whatever
Oh,
that
I
means.
thought that was his best friend or
Yeah, I mean, you
whatever.
know,
I
yeah,
don't
about to
know,
say that.
but
Yeah, if I heard brother, best friend, uncle, all that shit thrown around in the comments, but
yeah,
I don't know who exactly he is. But from what he sound like, he's not nobody in too close proximity to the kids. When the neighbors that live on the block, the same block, they can see the house out of their window close enough to see the police there every other day. Is telling us that not only the kids frequent up and down the block, but they haven't got any kind of visits from anybody knock on the door
yeah,
searching for her or anything.
yeah. I just and I'm starting to think that maybe they dropped her off somewhere and now that I don't know. Maybe I don't know. It's crazy. Check your
For
check
you to
your
be the
comments
last
because
one,
Veronica did.
the last one to seen her before she went to school supposedly. And now we're not even going to talk about how sketchy that bus picture looked. Did you see the bus picture?
Yeah, it was just her on the bus.
And
Why was it just her
and
on
I
the
don't
bus?
know what her regular attire looks like. I don't know what none of her clothes look like, so I can't say that it don't look like her. But from what the picture showed in the one that filtered picture, by the way, somebody said this is a filtered picture. It's not even a natural picture of her. This is a filtered picture.
Actual
So
picture, right?
when we looking at that and we contrasting that versus what we see on the bus, that little girl from the top angle, pixelated down to some Atari level images, it's like we can't even figure out. We can't even really see if that's her or not.
Yeah, and it's like, how do you, as a grandmother, go to sleep the night your child don't come home? You should have been at the police department and then been at the school the next morning. Like, for you to go to sleep at night without I don't know. I feel like, one, like I say, they all, Shannon got something to do with it. They all need to be checked, honestly. I don't know. They ain't right. They ain't right. And I hope they hear it. Maybe they conscious or something. Or it's gonna eat them up, shit. But how long it's gonna take, we don't. I don't know. But something needs to happen. Something needs to shake. But that's all I want.
All right, appreciate your call, sister.
Mm-hmm.
Phone line still open. Phone line still open. But y'all only got about 10 minutes because I gotta go catch Charlie before we close. You know what that means. What's going on, caller? Who's this? Oh, somebody called from the Page Plus phone again. Their minutes ran out. The minute they what's going on, caller? Who this? Where you calling from?
What's going on, caller? Who's this? Oh. Somebody called from the Page Plus phone again.
Yo, can you hear me? Yeah, see, they playing. They listening. When you call, right, turn the device that you're watching the show on off. Okay, there's not going to be the same time sync in the video and what you're hearing on the phone. Don't try to listen to the show and talk to me on the phone, right? What's going on, caller? Who this? Where you calling from?
This is Shannon's brother. My name is Florentino. I was calling because I wanted to piggyback off on a lot of the stuff that's going on right now or what's being said. Well, first of all, my mother is not some woman to be made out as a monster, first and foremost. It's 7 of us that grew up in a household. We was all raised under a sound roof, a mother who loves and cares and support each and every last one of us. It's nothing that we could not go to her and talk about. But for them to sit here and to make her out like she condones this, like she accepting somebody to touching or rape her grandchildren, this is some bullshit. I've been sitting here listening to this shit. I'm at work. Been listening to this shit since 9:30. This is some real funky foul ass shit.
at this point.
Okay, so let
The
me
day that Naziah came up missing, my mother went to the school the very same day. She went to the school and she went up there when Naziah didn't bring her ass home. And went up there to the school and told them she didn't come home. They immediately dispatched the police to the school. They took the police report.
So the day she went missing, they dispatched. They filed a police report with DPD, not the Detroit Public
They
School
filed they filed the police report with Detroit Police Department. My mother got up to the school at 7:20 p.m. She got up to the school. They sitting here making her out like she's a fucking monster, like she's sitting back and condoning that Jarvis is touching or raping her grandchildren. I have sat here and listened to Kenya's ass. I have sat here and listened to Rod's motherfucking ass. I have sat here and listened to all this bullshit. Everybody want to point the motherfucking fingers at everybody, but ain't nobody doing a motherfucking thing. Ain't nobody came and did shit. Ain't nobody came and passed out no motherfucking flyers. Ain't nobody did shit. But everybody want to voice their motherfucking opinion about what my mother should or shouldn't be doing. She got on that motherfucking air. She said what the fuck she said to the press, and that's all the fuck it should be at the end of the motherfucking day. She loved her grandchildren just like she loved us. She raised 7 kids. She will go to the moon and back for each and every last one of us. Ain't no motherfucking molestation going on in that house. I wasn't going to even say nothing, but this whole thing from the beginning to the end has pissed me off. From even yesterday's live has pissed me the fuck off. Yes, my mother didn't want to speak, and that should be respected at the end of the day. She don't feel like she should have to speak, then she shouldn't have to speak. She got up, she did the press, and that should be good enough. Let the police do their fucking job. Far as Shannon, my sister, and Jarvis, she a grown-ass woman. Let her deal with that and let her handle that. I'm not going to even touch off into the subject about that. That's her baby daddy. I'm sure when she got with him, she didn't know that shit off rip. Anybody that's me, somebody, I don't think a nigga gonna come up to a bitch and say, hey,
well, I mean, she said that
I'm a pedophile. That shit didn't come until years down the fucking line.
She said when she was 19. He told her.
Yeah, she met her when she was 19. But I'm sure he didn't introduce himself as a pedophile. This shit has pissed me the fuck off. My mother is not a monster. She ain't never been a monster. She ain't never been a crooked ass woman. None of us ever was in CPS. I listened to the live yesterday, seeing that it was 5 of us. No, it's 7 of us. None of us was ever taken out of the fucking home. We was never in CPS. My mother never had a case on any of us. We was all raised under one sound roof. My mother worked 2 jobs. She was a hardworking ass woman. She didn't condone bullshit. And for family to get on the air and say that she condoned this and she condoned that, that's some bullshit.
Well, I mean,
because I'm sure if my mother didn't care about her grandchildren, why did she take the time to get the fuck up and get dressed and go to the school and to check at the school? Go to the school and ask the principal. Well, my granddaughter didn't come home. They called the police right then and there. The police was at the school within 10 minutes. She loves her grandchildren. She doesn't just own her kids. She never just owned any of us. And for her to get on the press, yes, it probably took a lot, but she never refused to do the press. Not one time did she ever refuse to do the motherfucking press. People kept calling and saying, well, we see Naziah. Naziah is being seen in the public eye. A couple of gas station tenants say, oh, we seen her come in the gas station and rip her sign off the window. People say, well, we see her on Warren, East Warren in Bedford, or we seen her on East Warren in Corville. We see her walking up the street, or we see her going in a couple of gas stations. Oh, somebody said, oh, we see her going into Nino's Market on East Warren. My mother's house is not dysfunctional. Naziah never came from a dysfunctional ass home. Nobody in that household is dysfunctional. They made it seem like we come from a dysfunctional ass home. My mother is not dysfunctional. She didn't raise us in a dysfunctional atmosphere. And for Kenya and for Roz and for whoever else feel like my mother, yes, leave her the fuck alone. Let her be. She has the right to not speak if she chooses not to motherfucking speak. She did the press and that should be it. She's a concerned-ass grandmother that loves her grandchildren, and yes, she wants Naziah to come back home. If my mother was so dysfunctional, I don't think the state would allow her to even adopt 2 children out of the fucking system. My mother, yes, she's stern, but she's been like that for years. She's a zero tolerance for bullshit, and everybody know not to bring bullshit to her motherfucking house. You goddamn right. And I don't give a fuck about any motherfucking family member hearing this or anybody feeling like they need to comment on that shit. I'm bagging my mama up. My mama is doing what the fuck she can do, how she can do it, and what's best fit for her. But she loved her grandchildren just like she loved all 7 of our grown asses. This shit has been pissing me the fuck off since yesterday live. What kind of grandmother will just sit back and allow and condone? What grandmother won't call her granddaughter out? She's doing what she can do. And if she chooses not to motherfucking speak, then that woman should not have to be forced to speak.
So listen, you keep reiterating on that part, right? And I feel like that's like you feel some kind of way about me asking her about like now for you to
No,
okay,
I don't feel like nothing about you asking her anything. I just feel like the comments, everybody, what they feel like, what my mom should be doing, what type of grandmother she should be. She's any damn grandmama that loves her grandchildren. She doing what she can do. She spoke to the police. She spoke to the detectives. She told them what and how and when. Naziah didn't bring her ass home. She got up like any other grandparent would do, or any mother or any father, any brother or sister. She got the fuck up. She got dressed. She went to the school. She reported it. The school called the police. They met her at the school. My mom didn't wait no 24 hours to report Naziah missing. She reported Naziah missing on the fucking 9th. The detectives and stuff followed up on the 10th. They came to the house.
And you say the grandmother, that's your mother, right? So you wanted
Yes, that's my mother. Yes, that is exactly my mother.
Yeah, because as it was relayed to me by a member of the family, um, is that when she was younger, right, she had CPS investigations of her own, and that's the
There was
reason.
never
And that's
no
the
there was
reason. And
never
that's
no
the reason.
CPS. None of us ever been in the system, bruh. This is what I'm telling you. No, none of us, out of 7 of us, we never been removed. Nobody has ever been removed from that household.
So why do you think the narrative is what it is as far as the immediate family, the extended family, and even the neighbors, who all share pieces of the same puzzle as far as the story, painting the picture of the narrative that we share, that we all see with this story. Like, what how could how is the whole world wrong? I guess is what I want to say about this situation. If you fending for your mother, and
I'm not gonna even say that the whole world is wrong, because everybody is entitled to their fucking opinion at the end of the day. But like I say, everything that I've been sitting here and listening since 9:30 is fucking speculation to me.
it's speculation to you now. And the thing about it is, like, when
It's speculation to me, far
yeah,
as because
because
who says that Jarvis touched her?
the say speculation means that
Nobody
you
knows
don't
if Jarvis
know.
actually touched
Right.
Naziah.
I'm about to say you don't know for sure or not, right? And
Nobody knows for sure. But since I've been listening to this live since 9:30, it seems like everybody know they fucking facts. And then nobody has got no proof about if this girl been touched or if Jarvis is the cause and the reason of why this girl is missing. Whatever he did back in the day, or however he catch this rape case, or however the scenario plays out about his personal life, I'm sure he did time. I'm sure the girl, the young lady who came forward, her daughter came forward a year ago and said that, yes, my mother lied about her age. My dad did his time. My mother was 15 when her and Jarvis met. He did his time. I don't feel like why motherfuckers should have to go and dig up old ass shit on motherfuckers. Is he out here raping and molesting children now? I can't answer that.
That's what's in question. Shit. I mean, and if he got
That's the question. The question is what I feel like this is. At this point in time, Naziah is missing. That's all we really should be focusing on, is trying to find my niece so we can bring her ass back home.
Right. But I guess within
and then everything else we can deal with after that.
Yeah, I guess it's almost like a reverse search, right? Within trying to find her, we're trying to figure out what happened to her and in whose hands she was, right? So I guess that's what leads us into all of these questions that we have about this Jarvis individual. So he comes up in the conversation of where she could be and why. So that's why he's relevant to the conversation. It's not like we're diverting away from looking for her by inserting him into the conversation. I mean, he's part of the conversation in regards to, I mean, as far as the court of public opinion is concerned. So that's what that is. I don't believe that people are diverting away from anything in the search, right? I mean, I don't imagine that the 500 people that's watching this live right now would be boots on the ground right now at 1:36 in the morning, even though it is that important to us, right? This is, again, we are investing our time and energy and efforts right now and doing what we can in the space that we're in to try to develop some answers. But I agree with you, and I agree with Shannon and everybody else when they say that finding her is the main concern. But at the end of the day, these components that we are resourcing right now will help us to be proactive in the future, whether it be within this family with this girl when we find her, or in other people's families. So that's I guess what the conversation I know what the conversation is about. But I mean, I appreciate you voicing your opinion and speaking your side of things, because that's what this platform is about. That's why I opened the phone line and allowed everybody from each side of the family, from all sides of the spectrum, to voice their opinions and say what they had to say about this situation. So I appreciate you sharing your feelings with us tonight.
I'm sitting here looking at motherfuckers saying, well, why are you so angry? I'm angry because of the fact is that it's a little girl that's missing. But y'all so worried about focusing on what my mother, as a grandmother, what she should or shouldn't be doing. Y'all been trying to comfort her ever since this whole motherfucking thing even had jumped the fuck off. She's not that type of woman to sit back and allow and to condone some bullshit. I'm sorry to have to say that. She's a better woman than that to allow somebody to touch her grandchildren and think they just gonna get away with it. I have sat back and I have listened to this live yesterday and today. They talking about something. My older sister was in a crack house at 11 years old. She was pregnant. Drugs and shit didn't come later on down the line until she got much older. My older sister, Kenyatta, I'm not going to call her lady, and I'm not going to call her Chantel. I'm going to call her by her government name, Kenyatta. Kenyatta was never in a crack house. When she gave birth to both of her children, she was way much older than what she is. Talking about something, she was in a crack house at 11 years old. She was never in a motherfucking crack house at no 11 years old. Yes, my sister is going through some troubles right now in her life. But who don't? Who don't have motherfucking troubles? Everybody always got an opinion about something, but I guarantee you, if everybody on this motherfucking live look in their own motherfucking closets, I guarantee you, if you push them rusty, dusty ass clothes to the motherfucking side, I guarantee you, everybody on this motherfucking live will find something that they got to deal with in their life. So stop coming from my family like we some motherfucking monsters. Like we just sit back and we condone this bullshit. Because nobody ain't condoning no rape. Ain't nobody condoning motherfuckers being pedophiles and molesters touching children. I wasn't going to even say nothing, but I couldn't even hold my fucking mule because this whole fucking life has pissed me off since 9:30. I can't sit back no more and hold my fucking tongue in this bullshit, especially when it comes to my mother. Because we're not made out to be sick individuals. Nobody's covering up anything. Ain't nobody lying about anything. Ain't nobody telling the kids to not say this and not say that, covering up shit. Ain't nobody telling the kids nothing. If Shannon says she don't know, then she don't motherfucking know. I don't feel like motherfuckers should be interrogated about a situation that he really is out of her fucking hands at this point. Let the Lord deal with Jarvis' ass. Let them question him. That's why his ass is down here locked the fuck up at this point. But if it is, and if he did do something, then yes, he needs to be convicted about the shit. I'm not going to sit up here and say that he don't need to be convicted. Yes, he needs to be convicted, and the Lord needs to deal with him accordingly. But from what my knowledge is, none of my nieces and nephews ever been touched. And I don't think Jarvis is that fucking sick in the brain to fuck with his own kids. And as for my sister, I'm bagging her up at this point. Yeah, she probably was on here and she was talking because I listened to her. She came on here. Yeah, she probably was a little shook up. She probably is teared up about this shit. But who the fuck can say that she don't have feelings or she's not feeling some type of way about the situation or feeling some type of way because her baby daddy is mixed and tangled all up in this bullshit? I feel like people are coming for my family, and I feel like motherfuckers need to stop. If you're not gonna be a help to the problem, trying to help find this girl, so then I'm gonna just respectfully ask you to shut the fuck up. Get back, shut the fuck up, mind your own business, and pretend like shit not motherfucking happening.
I don't know if we can pretend like it ain't happening, but
I'm just saying, just don't pretend like it's motherfucking happening, because everybody want to focus on what motherfuckers should or shouldn't be doing. We doing what we can do. We getting out. We passing out flyers. We knocking on doors. We asking motherfuckers, have you seen this little girl? We doing our homework as a family that cares about our loved ones. And as Naziah's uncle, I'm going to stand firmly, and I'm going to bag my mother up. I'm going to bag my family up, because we doing what the fuck we can do. And if a motherfucker don't like that, well, too goddamn bad. You can kiss each and every last one of our motherfucking asses. That's all I got to say. Y'all have a good night.
all right. I'm about to take my ass to the store for it close, man. I'll be right back. All right, y'all, I'm back. I know it's gonna be a lot of people that left by now, and I just wanted to come in here and conclude this live, and maybe take a couple of more callers because I just had a very interesting conversation on the way to the store. So let me set myself back up and get back to it. So I'm gonna open up the call-in line real quick. As a matter of fact, let me see something. What was the conversation you had? I'm about to open up the phone line and see if I can reiterate that conversation with the person. I know that she probably just tuned back in now, so I'm going to wait for her to call in because I said I was going to let her chime in and go ahead and do that. This was with my sister Sheeta, who's actually a podcaster on my network, who just so happened to been watching the whole time, and we were just kind of sharing some thoughts about it, and she just kind of rekindled some of the thoughts that I had during the conversation that I didn't mention while I was talking, as well as some good points of her own, very good points of her own that I want her to share with y'all when she gets back in here. Sheeta, 313. 723-0481. You know the call in line, girl. You part of the network. 313-723-0481. Y'all let Sheeta call in, and then after we finish this call, we'll take a couple of more, man, and then we'll keep the conversation going. What's going on?
I just wanted to call and pick up on our conversation that we had in the car, and my issue is with the brother that called and was doing all of that hollering. And if that's the approach that you take when you hear, case in point with this situation, if you're irate like that and these kids are coming to you and they're telling you that they've been violated or touched, and you responding that way, they're going to be afraid. They're going to be scared. You don't even have to tell them to lie. They're going to lie. Because there's no safe space created for them. And like I said before in the chat, ain't no child leaving no happy home. And I think we need to find out the why behind it. Why didn't she come back? Why didn't she go home? I understand from what I'm hearing and from the family members that have spoke tonight, this is a lot to unpack. A lot of things got said tonight. A lot of truths have got revealed. And I know sometimes in our culture, when it comes to molestation or being touched, those are things that are swept under the rug, that we don't necessarily feel like it should be said or admitted, or we want to talk about it. But it needs to be a conversation. And just because it did not happen to you, or you may have had a squeaky clean relationship with your parent, or squeaky clean, or no encounters rather with your mother, don't mean somebody else wasn't impacted or affected in your family. I understand this is embarrassing for the family. And I'm pretty sure Shannon don't even know how to respond, because now this is out, that she has been with a pedophile and have reproduced 5 times. This is it's embarrassing, and I understand. But we have to also, for them to understand as a community, that's concerning. To have someone like that around your family that you know have history of pedophilia. Just like she
has the thought process of protecting her kids. See, like I heard her Shannon say, I'm protecting my kids. I have to protect my kids. But who was protecting your niece? Why wasn't she protected the same way? Why is she not protected if she came to any adult and said, hey, I've been violated, I've been touched? And if that's the response that we got from the brother tonight, and that's the response that's given to any of those kids, you don't think they're going to want to run? No, I don't want to go back there. Nobody's listening to me. Nobody's hearing me. Kids put on a smile all day, but we don't know until we really tap in with our kids and we create a safe space for our kids. I heard nobody but Roxy and the other cousin. I think it was Kenya that came on, because at first I was just like, when I was hearing extended, yeah, I was hearing like, no, it's on y'all too, because y'all all knew and nobody escalated and nobody said, nope, CPS ain't doing nothing, DPD not doing nothing, I'm going to escalate it, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. I'm standing out there for mom, standing out there for my family. But for them to stand up tonight and be a voice, it gave me a different perspective on it. But they were the only ones that said that they spoke up. I didn't hear the brother say anything about creating a safe space. All I heard was when she didn't bring her ass home. That's anger in that. That's anger in there. And I understand with this happening uncovered a lot of shit. I understand. It uncovered a lot of shit. And I hate that baby has to be the sacrifice to set the other kids free. To unveil those secrets, to save those other kids in the city and around the world. And I hope that she comes back safe and in one piece and a sound mind, so that she can see what she has done. But if that's not the case, I pray, that it's not in vain, and that this family can truly heal from what was revealed tonight here with the molestation, making better judgment calls when it comes to dealing with people who have backgrounds with pedophiles, and understanding that when it comes to your family. I really hope that. But in order for you to get to that point, you have to stand in your truth, and you have to acknowledge. And then you can get the healing. But enough is enough.
That's the only way it's going to happen. I mean, because you can't.
The only way.
You can't paint this picture of the family having this Huxtable-like energy where there's no dysfunctional activity going on and everything is fine when everybody around is saying everything to the contrary. I mean, the whole world can't be wrong, right? Even if they're all stretching to a certain extent, like everybody, and the conversations that you see being had between the family members, at the family members, is evident that this ain't just a clear blue skies and rainbows type of situation going on in the household or in the family. I mean, that don't, this is not how we talk to each other when that's the climate. You know what I'm saying? Considering especially the situation where it's a missing family member.
Absolutely.
Like it's like the family is fighting even prior to us, right? Inserting our broadcast into the mix, right? There was already turmoil in that family. They can't say that everything was fine and dandy and sweet and shit like that, right? So
absolutely, because it's showing. It's showing. It's rearing its head.
It's rearing its head right here, all the way up into social media, and to say that is uh, a fib or a mirage that we painting. It screamed delusional. It screamed Stockholm syndrome, um,
Mhm.
and a few other things, man. But
Well,
I'm
well,
not here to
speaking
judge.
of that, because right, but speaking of that, because I know me and you talking, and I want to address Shannon when she said that she was 16, and then, well, I hear Roxy said that she was 16, and then she said she was 19. Shannon said she was 19. I was going to go with what Shannon said. She was 19 when she met Jarvis, and Jarvis
But
had told her about his past. But even in that too, Shannon is a victim because she was groomed as well. She
so
was young.
but there. Let me see if I
She
can pull up this text messages where she said she had her first daughter by him at 19, meaning she was with him at 18 because it takes 9 months to have a baby, and it ain't no telling how soon before 18 he was with her because
exactly,
she's only 30
exactly,
now. That's a text message from
exactly.
an anonymous person in my inbox, right quick. And if that's the case, right, what the question that I was thinking about as we was having this conversation earlier about how old she was when he had the conversation with her about the uh, the uh, the record that he had. How old was he at this time? So if we go to anybody know how old he is? Because y'all know I've been sipping and I don't feel like doing no math, and I'm trying to find that image of his date of birth. Oh, he's 40. He's born in 82.
Well, yeah.
Oh, if he's born in 82, this is old.
So
So he's 42 now. He's 42 and she's 30, so he's 12 years older than him. So at 18, uh, he was what shit 30.
yeah, he was going on 30. He was going on 30
Yeah,
himself.
so
But
19,
again, he was
29, 18, 20.
right.
Yeah, so he was oh so he yeah,
So,
so that screams if they knew that she was with him at that age, then they knew that, or I guess they gave him a pass, gave
but
them a pass.
I I just feel like they're really, and I understand. Like I said, all this has came out. I think they're really focused on the things that were said in the comments about, the grandma may have something to do with it. Shannon is this, all of this. It's really focusing on what we're not looking at. Because yeah, she was exposed to a pedophile. We don't know for certain. We don't. But it makes us uneasy to know that he was around with the history and knowing just from other encounters what he has said. So it doesn't make us necessarily comfortable. But the why behind the what here is, why didn't she come home? And just because a child put on a smile and pretend to be happy don't mean that they're happy. It does not mean that. And just because they tell you they're happy don't mean that they're happy. And I have a daughter. I have a 14-year-old daughter. And you got to look at her circumstances. Like, her dad is not a part of her life. She's with her grandmother. Where's her mother? You know what I'm saying? That messes with a child psychologically. The abandonment that you feel, the vulnerability that you feel. We don't know when she came in contact with Jarvis or anybody else. It's that attention that I haven't, got from a male or my father. He giving me attention. I don't know, and I'm just speculating. But it's an emptiness inside of a child like that, and and not properly getting the help. I can't imagine what was going through that baby's mind. I can't. So you can't sit up here and tell me that baby was happy. That's a child that probably needed therapy to make sense of. Neither one of my parents wanted me. You know what I'm saying? It's a sense of abandonment. So you can't tell me that she was happy. She did what she had to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't no telling what she endured. There's no telling. But the question here is, why didn't she come home? What was the straw that broke the camel's back January 9th? What did it? What happened? And I think it is more to it than what was said here tonight. I think it is more. I think it was a conversation had with her. Shannon may know. The grandma may know. It could have been brewing over weeks. Somebody knows something, and she had a breaking point January 9th. Yes, and it doesn't mean necessarily that something could have happened to her. Because I don't want to
don't confuse somebody knows something with somebody did something, right?
Right. But somebody knows something. It was a conversation. Something had. That baby said something triggered her where she was like, nope, this is it. This is it. I'm done. Something happened where she was like, yep, I'm not going back home. I'm not going that way. I'll figure it out. I don't know. And I pray to God that she's still alive. I pray to God that she's somewhere safe. She's somewhere warm. I pray to God that she's somewhere protected. And maybe she's just not ready right now. I don't know. And I'm praying for that. But something happened. And we need to know why she didn't go back there. And like I said, for the brother that called in, doing all that hollering, trying to protect your mother, when it happens to one, it happens to us all because we are a community. And this is what I talk about, the village. And this is the village showing up and showing accountability, holding you accountable because of the lack in judgment. The lack in judgment here with this situation. This is the village. And it's coming with tough love. You know, I heard a lot tonight, and I just flabbergasted. And I pray for healing on that immediate family. I pray for healing. Because hollering and all of that is not, that ain't solving nothing. That ain't getting it. That ain't getting it. You're right, your mom don't have to speak. She don't have to speak. But getting up here hollering, talking about because she didn't bring her ass home, that's anger in that.
Yeah.
Find out why she didn't. When's the last time you tapped in with your niece? When's the last time you had a talk with your niece? When's the last time you had a one-on-one with your niece? Who had a conversation about her, about how she feels as a child living with her grandmother with neither parent? When's the last time someone talked to her about that so she can properly process that and digest that? And if you're hollering with us here tonight, I can only imagine what that looks like to those kids. I can only imagine. We got to do better, man. We got to do better. We got to do better.
Man. I hope the next thing that happens from here is us putting together a search party. You know what I mean? We need to figure out, whether it be, one spot on the east side, one area of the east side, one area of the west side, each week. If we need to break it down like that. But, I mean, I feel like we have enough people in the know about this situation at this point and invested to where, we have enough people to at least have boots on the ground to make a difference.
Mm-hmm. And so, I want to say, Mark, here too, because I'm seeing in the comments like, why is everybody putting everything on Shannon? Nobody's putting anything on Shannon. Nobody's putting anything on Shannon. I literally just said we don't know. I don't feel comfortable having a pedophile around my niece or any of my family members. It is uneasy, and it's a lot of questioning with that because he's had history. So I don't know if maybe she was violated and maybe she spoke up or maybe she said, listen, I've tried to say something, and she felt like that was her only option was to run. I don't know, but be it she had a conversation with her aunt, her grandmother, something happened. And it doesn't necessarily mean that somebody had to do physical harm, but I do believe that there was a conversation or something that was some type of indication where she was at her wit's end. You know, it may have been behind a smile. It may have been, and it's hard to interpret, but something was said. Something.
Somebody knows something, and that's the bottom line to it. And you know, at the end of the day, we all want her home, man. Like,
I agree. I think that's the focus. I think that needs to be the focus. This energy, come together and find this baby, man. Time. I believe time is ticking. I feel like every minute, every hour, every day is critical.
yeah,
It
I
is
think
critical.
between the news stories and you know, my two podcasts about it, I think we know in the city as much as we're gonna find out about it at this point. You know what I mean? And from here, uh, we need to find out what we need to find out, and that's where she is, and getting her home. You know what I mean? That's
Yeah.
the man. It's a lot to unpack about this story. I just
It is, man. It is. And like I said, I know it's a lot of pain there and a lot of hurt there. A lot of things came out publicly. I'm pretty sure that maybe the family didn't want exposed. You know, I don't know. And I try to turn to God on these type of situations, trying to find a deeper meaning to it. Because sometimes, like I said, healing comes, it comes with discomfort. It really does. And in order for you to heal, you're going to have to go through it. You're going to have to go through that fire. The only way, you know, over is to go through it. And I think this is the through part. It's the through part. It's hot right now. It's extremely hot. And like I said, I hate for baby girl to be the reason the other kids, you know, be set free or you know what I'm saying, get some type of help with whatever's going on within the family. I would hate for that. But this is just extremely unfortunate, man. My mouth dropped tonight with the things that I've seen and that I heard. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. And I think about my baby. That's why I'm sorry. I'm very particular on who I bring around.
last
in
night
my,
at the
in my
last night show, I just
circle.
went upstairs and hugged my son, man. I just
Yeah.
went upstairs and hugged my son, man. That's all. Before his boss came picked him up, was up there just hugging him, cause this is wild. But yeah,
Yeah.
let's clear the phone line up.
For sure.
She
For
done take
sure.
one more caller before I get up out of here and shit. We've been on this motherfucker for 5 hours now.
We have. All right, Mark.
For sure.
All right.
All right. So we got. Let me see. Cut off the do not disturb. All right, man. Phone line open, man. We're gonna go for 10 more minutes. 2:30. I'm out of here. What's happening, caller? Who is this and where you calling from?
Hey, this Nita from Michigan. I'm back.
Shit.
So.
Oh shit.
And I'm gonna be cool. I'm gonna be cool.
No, I know. I'm just fucking with you. What's happening?
I wanna piggyback on. I don't know if this was the brother, sister, mother, because it sounded like a woman, but could have been a mother. It's so just messed up because all this heat that he came on the live with, he should have been using that to go and find baby girl. And then he said that Shannon didn't know that Jarvis was a pedophile. He clearly didn't see the live when she told us that she did know, that he told her that he was a pedophile.
Yeah, I was trying to tell it to her.
Right, because it definitely wasn't a man behind that speaker. So at that point, I just feel like, you're trying to get the shade off Shannon, which you have that right. And then as far as the mother, now maybe I'm wrong, but I know all grandmothers. I'm not a grandmother, but I do know most grandmothers are going to go hard for their grandkids. But I'm still not understanding why this individual was so mad on the live. It sounds like he's defending Jarvis as well, and it seems like he's trying to get, again, the heat off Shannon. And the fact is, all y'all knew that this fool was a pedophile, and I also want to reiterate this. Just because you say that we never been taken into foster care, you don't have to be taken into foster care to be a part of the system. Once CPS has a call to come out, there's an investigation. So whether you were removed or not, your mother could have had CPS contact, and the fact that they were adamant about, we never was taken into foster care, that's not a factor. CPS is called on people every single day, which clearly he was lying about a lot, or she. And then he said that his mother, or she, was saying that my mother did not have a dysfunctional household. Sir, ma'am, whatever your gender is, any child or any person that suffers from any source of abuse is, in fact, in a dysfunctional household. And she, Shannon did let Jarvis, get away with a lot because, first of all, and now one thing is, if she didn't know, that's one thing. But knowing that this guy is a pedophile, all pedophiles is on a registry, he told you he was a pedophile and still allowed him to be around your niece, which means the nigga probably had an eye for the niece in the beginning. Could have been hell, who's to say that he ain't did it to somebody else? And I'm still feeling like he probably did it to his own kids as well. He's just not saying, Shannon is just not speaking on that. And then I just feel like this person, the so-called brother, who is actually a woman, is trying to build whatever narrative that they're trying to build just to get the heat again off of Shannon. But it ain't going to work. Because, again, like I said, she was too adamant about saying certain things on the live about what her sister didn't know, basically trying to build an excuse around her not knowing. But if she met him young, because that 19-year-old shit missed me with it, she knew when she met him because, again, he stated, he told me about his past, which means he was aware, and I'm sure y'all was aware, because it ain't like y'all was blindsided to this nigga. Y'all knew he was a pedophile. Y'all failed the babies. Not only Naziah, but y'all failed everybody because y'all allowed these children to be around a motherfucker who shouldn't have been around them in the first place. And it's kind of giving me vibes that this individual who was a woman behind that speaker could be sleeping with the baby daddy too. It's hard that she's going for him. And I'm not speaking on Shannon. I'm speaking on the brother, sister brother, that one. And it also sounds like he has a guilty conscience, or she has a guilty conscience about everything that's being said. And my thing is, the last caller that just actually hung up, I feel like I kind of took something to her about what she said. Maybe I'm wrong about taking it this far, but she said that Naziah didn't have her mom or dad, and it kind of made me feel like she was trying to say that maybe Naziah was looking for attention. Now, I could be wrong, but, when you grow up without parents, and I've been there, as a child, I was, molested, by a family friend. But I'm going to tell you something. A lot of people can't handle that, but even still, I would never penetrate an area and say, oh, well, maybe she was looking for attention, or maybe they was aiming for this, aiming for that. No, when a child is abused, whether it's, again, physical, mental, verbal, emotional, it ain't seeking attention. Okay, yeah, people act out because, people feel like this is comfortable for me. I thought being mistreated by men was the right way to go because guess what? This is what the fuck was done to me when I was molested. But I had reassurance. Everybody keeps saying that maybe she ran away because of this, or maybe she's pregnant. That could be the case. But if that baby didn't have reassurance, while all these things was happening because that damn Auntie Shannon, she knew what was going on. Why wasn't the reassurance there? You know what I'm saying? Somebody should have, look, yeah, she's probably scared to say something. But even still, where's the reassurance? Therapy, granted, might be needed. Everybody coming on here giving their opinion, and we all are. But the family, the immediate family, to me, they full of shit. Because all y'all coming with these pipelines, y'all coming with these lies, trying to cover up what the fuck y'all have done. This Devin, whatever she's supposed to be, you say you ain't even a part of the family, but now you a part of the family. Make the shit make sense. You say you don't see the kids, but then they say the kids walking up and down the street. The baby went to school. Why didn't nobody else go to school with her? It's all these gaps. You know, y'all turn to DPS, and I want to clarify that because I keep seeing people in the chat. DPS is the Detroit Public School Police. DPD is the Detroit Police Department. They went to DPS instead of DPD. So they fucked up off the rip. And I want to hit on this picture because I pulled it up. That picture of that child on that bus ain't fucking Nazaya. I don't care what nobody say. Oh, baby, I zoomed in, zoomed out. That's not that baby girl. That's somebody else's child on that bus. It's definitely not Nazaya. Like, come on. You know, it's a bunch of bullshit. And I ain't gonna lie, I feel like Shannon got something to do with it. I feel like Shannon and Jarvis both got something to do with it. And I honestly feel like it's some jealousy streak going on there. I mean, yeah, granted, when you got a person showing attention to somebody else, and unfortunately it's the wrong attention, there's some jealousy there. And I feel like, Shannon, if you didn't have a part to play in the disappearance of your niece, oh, well, baby girl, you know goddamn well where the fuck she at, what the fuck happened, and who the fuck got her, if somebody got her. You know something because your lies are catching up with you. Then you try to go back and backtrack. Then your family come on here trying to nut up on the comments and all the people in the chat, which makes you look even guiltier. And I pray and hope that DPD is watching all of this shit, because I'm definitely screen recording. Because, you know, people like to go back to say they ain't say something. Oh, I'm screenshotting and screen recording every fucking thing the family say. Period, plain blank. Because, again, I advocate for kids. And if y'all did something to this baby, y'all deserve to be under the fucking jail. Period, point blank. Period. That's all I got to say.
All right, sis.
That's all I got to say.
It's been a long evening. It's been a
It
long
has.
evening, man. And you know, I'm glad that we got this conversation out. I'm glad that we had this exchange of information, and this dialogue between the family as well. I wish it could have been a more healthy dialogue, of course, but because I didn't expect this many, I should have expected this many of the family to chime in. But I just hope we come to some kind of resolve in the family, immediate family, extended family, the community family. We can all come on, to get on the same page as far as this and get this thing resolved, man. That's my hope for this.
Right. And before I hang up, I want to say two more things. I want to say if Nazaya is listening to this or somebody is with her that's, able to let her hear this, you can go to the police. You can, reach out for help. I wouldn't recommend to your family, but reach out to help with someone that you trust and so you can be found and get, brought back home safe and all that good extra stuff.
If you're listening, let me know that you okay, just so I can let everybody know.
Right, let Mark
okay.
know, right.
Shit. Let somebody know.
Right, and to you, Mark, I want to say I've been following you for a very long time. I want to say please keep doing what you're doing. You are literally the eye for the public. A lot of people in the chat saying you're doing this for entertainment, and like I said, he's been doing this for a long time, and he's the eye for the public. A lot of things we don't catch up on, he bring it to us. I've followed up on a lot of searches that you've helped perform and, conduct the stuff like that. When I say please continue to keep doing what you're doing, you are definitely appreciated.
I appreciate that, sister. It's greatly appreciated. Trust me. Need to hear that sometime.
Absolutely.
All right, get you some
rest. But you all have a great morning. Good night. Thank you.
Absolutely. I'm about to do the same, for sure.
All right. Bye-bye.
What more can we say about this shit, y'all? Let me cut this phone line off before this shit ring, because if that phone ring one more time, my ear's going to bust. I'm trying to give as many people as I possibly can opportunity to say how they feel about all of this, man. But it's been on here for 5 hours exactly. Of course, if I like I said, if I get any updates on anything, the search, any new developments, anything of that nature, you know what I mean? Y'all know I'll post it, go live and kick it with y'all about it or whatever, but, you know, I just hope they find her, man. Just hope they find her. So, yeah, with that being said, man, peace and love, over and out. It's your boy Mark D. Word on the street. This has been a long ass episode, man. I'm up out of here.
This is the kind of show we always dreamed of doing.
Impossible.
Welcome to motherfucking Detroit, goddamn.
Yeah. Yo.